Just rolling an ad right now.
Ah,
Hello.
Welcome to another session of Philly by Night. We are joining our Ancilla table once again as we head to the Midnight Circus. To start things off, it is July 10th, 2024. Big things have happened in the city. Horrible, terrible things. Hunters have attacked the Chantry. The Hospital of Pennsylvania stands in a smoking crater. And it is a difficult time for the kindred of Philadelphia. The prince has gone dark. The mere primogen has gone dark. And the city finds itself on the verge of war once again. I am going to pass things off to my co-storyteller, G'day, to set the scene for us on this lovely evening.
Most of you began your night at Powell House, correct? Going back to the mattresses, back underground. There are a few of you who preferred the comfort of your own haven, and that's perfectly normal given the state of things. After all, most of you fought in the war for Philadelphia. So, for those of you that remained in Powell House, you get up to find an oddly dressed, veiled and crowned keeper of Elysium sitting not quite comfortably in a winged back chair by the fireplace. We'll go through. Ms. Blisk, where did you wake up this evening?
at the Powell house, as she
And
usually would.
and what would your first sort of goals be for this evening?
To try and get mentally ready for what the day brings. Try and remind herself what she discussed with. Oh no, the name escapes me. Uh-oh. At the library, she discussed
Mhm.
things about the Midnight Circus.
Mhm.
And she reminds herself what not to do and what to do when dealing with the Fae. And she just kind of repeats them to herself.
Yeah,
It's like a little cheat sheet on her.
Feyre are weird.
It is.
They have almost as many rules as the Ventru.
Probably more.
That would be up for debate. So
Sure.
you would get up, check your cheat sheet, and
Yeah.
presumably head to the meeting area.
Yeah.
We're going to pause you there for just a moment. Monsieur Duval,
Yes. Did you hear me?
where did you wake up this morning? And what does waking up look like?
What does what look like?
Waking up,
Oh,
getting for an auspicious occasion.
I would say he went back to our haven for lockdown due to all the things going on in the city. And though he has precautions set up at his haven, I don't. It's better to be surrounded by those you know. He would wake up, um, probably go over to Moonin and let them out to go hunt. Um, this is his familiar raven, a crow, yeah. Um, and proceed to prepare to go down and meet everyone. He's going to dress with a kind of folky look to himself for the fair. He's no fae, but he's going to do his part.
Okay. Are there any hunting or food related things you need to do before embarking on meeting your coterie mate?
I think all my stuff's good. I'm at Hunger One, so
Keen?
don't want to join Club Zero just yet.
Not today, maybe tomorrow. Monsieur Omadra. Mr. Omadra,
Sewer? Who the heck is Ewer? Uh, Finn would be waking up in the parking lot of Powell House, and he and Tay would do rounds on the perimeter, just keeping an eye out before going inside, kind of giving a hum of Me Little Armalite before going back into his Vardo and putting on a couple of iron pieces just for good luck. And he'll put on the sapphire ring. I think it's sapphire.
we are going to wear the blue gem while we handle this request, are we?
Well, when you say it like that,
It would pass through the man's head. He is Irish, after all.
it should.
The same way certain folks say not to trust a Greek with a gift.
I
Might say the same about the fair folk.
well, this is his communication. This is symbolizing that he's not to be fucked with, in his mind.
Okay. That's solid logic. I would buy it for $1.
I'm not a great salesman.
So, you're waking up, actually not to a gangrel start, which is a little rare for you.
Hey,
Do you intend to get something to eat? Or call anybody or what have you before heading in to meet with your coterie?
I'm a little nervous, but I'll text Rowan and say and just like have him be on standby, just in case anyone else needs some Meals on Wheels. I don't. Finn is extra twitchy this evening.
Oh, just a tiny bit.
Just a bit, just a little bit. So,
Senor Castillo.
Hi. Hi.
How are we waking up after that surprise?
Hawk wakes up in the Powell house, um, kind of with a start. Just the remember of the big sound, uh, kind of jump starting him. Um, and he just uncharacteristically quietly just gets dressed in like some hoodie and some sweatpants, um puts in some earpods to hopefully help with the ringing, uh and he just kind of texts Rowan, um if he could get like a baggie.
Just, just like, just like a little baggie.
Yeah, just a baggie for him to have for later. He's not going to drink it now, but he is going to hold on to it for when he does need it.
Well, Rowan gives the usual song and dance regarding, well, the boons that are to be exchanged for such
Yeah,
things.
yeah. Um, Usually, Hawk goes to the hospital to get his stuff, but the weirdest thing happened the other night, and he doesn't really want to go back there currently. So he's just like, this is fine. I'll just owe a minor. Can I please have some blood?
Well, yes, we have deliveries on lock. We were warned to stay on immediate call just in case. It won't be me or C for a delivery. It'll be Mitch. Is that okay?
Whomever you have, as long as you trust him, I trust him. I just need something in case I get a little bit more hungry than I am currently. Um, Thanks.
Yes. Click. Anything else that you feel you would like to do before meeting the rest of the coterie?
He checks again to see if Islington sent him a text message, sees that he didn't, and then just goes into the area where he sees Alicia and just gives a nod before sitting down and pulling his legs up to just kind of wait for everyone else.
Mr. Mallory,
Yes.
do you wake up in Powell House or in your own shop?
Probably in my own shop, at least to start things.
Hmm? You also have woken up starving.
Yeah, something like that.
The beast in your mind writhing slightly. Are you such a mistake? You can't even keep us fed.
We both know that that is not true.
Do we?
We have not failed at that yet.
So
Don't plan on starting today.
So what will it be? Siphoning off the lives of others? Siphoning the stories?
Mm.
Or can we get something a little more rich?
No, you will mind your manners, and you will eat what I give you.
Clearly.
And we're not going to risk too much today. There's enough going on. He will prefer to eat from his store.
Heck yeah. Roll me that beautiful bean footage.
I did.
Ooh, let me poke. Listen here, Compooper, you are being pestilence.
I've got 6 successes on that.
There we go. Yeah, you are very well able to feed yourself back down to hunger 1.
Yeah, to where we want to be.
Yeah.
Once that task is settled and whatever new story has been added to his skin, he will prepare for the day, which is war is an old friend. Is something he knows. He's not too bothered by it. Actually, almost a bit of a relief to be back under that specter. But he dresses for the business at hand, which is the circus. So that is, he pulls out a nicer set of clothes, make sure they look fine, good set of boots, takes a moment to sharpen the sword inside the walking stick, dons the rings, which carry a good amount of iron in them in case it's needed. And we'll head to Pal's.
Wise. So, early riser. You are our last, but not our least. What does waking up look like for Mix Leclerc? I see you are talking, but I do not hear you, darling.
That's because I hit the button to unmute on the Streamlabs, but not the button to mute on my microphone. Because we're smart.
Technology. So, how does early rising work out for Mix Leclerc?
Wakes up next to Lenka. Wakes up hungrier than usual, due to probably all the stress that they've been going through with the Chancery blowing up and not having heard back from Maddie, only seeing Hawk, getting Islington's message of I'm going dark, and surprisingly Jerry the Ghoul message can't be delivered. So, and then, oh yeah, the prince has also gone dark, so little stress, said Court Oracle.
What? Stress?
Un poquito. Un poquito. But she wakes up at Hunger 3, knowing the Tremere already have had a big target with the Chantry blowing up, is going to take out one of them special coins that she got from doing the Seneschal's mission for feeding people, and call up the Meals on Wheels and be like, I'd like to redeem my coupon, please.
Right.
Because Cyrene is a grandma and will use coupons.
Right. So it'll be Mitch doing the deliveries tonight, because I'm not really supposed to be going out.
That's okay, sweetling. You stick close to that little nerd of yours, all right? Maybe put on a good comfort movie or something.
Yeah. You guys will tell me about it when you get back?
You know we will.
Okay. Mitch has to make a
You be safe
delivery
now,
up there
Dragonfly.
anyway.
Okay. Well, I'll be sure. He's the one with the little feller, right?
Uh-huh.
Little fuzzy one. Okay.
He's got an ermine.
I'll be sure. An ermine. Okay. I'm pretty sure they can eat dog treats. I'll leave a bag out for him too.
Okay.
And then like.
So when everybody
Toddle off
assembles,
to practice.
In the lounge, in the library sort of study area of the Powell House, Alicia Sexton, keeper of Elysium, and the wife of Prince John Sexton, is seated a tad uncomfortably in a wingback armchair. She wears what appears to be a wedding dress of sorts, white lace and pearls. There is a white veil covering her hair, and a black crown on her head with jewels and chains that extend to cover large swaths of her face.
Evening, keeper. Taking on a bit more of your husband there, are yous? The fair, the dramatic.
When one is expected to rule,
Been kind of squints a little bit at that last word.
a flair for the dramatic comes in handy.
Aye, fair enough.
Oh. She's always had that, Finn. You should have seen her down south.
Good evening. How shall we address you from here on out?
The keeper is fine, Mrs. Sexton. Hey, Alicia.
Good, I was hoping things weren't changing much. But
Wow.
maybe Lieutenant General for some of us.
Probably not quite. I'm not entirely sure how things work where you're from, but here I would be a corporal, not a general. I mean colonel. Colonel.
See,
Today's
words,
brain just went crazy.
words are hard.
Sure, just a colonel, Alicia, when you are the backbone of our information network, helping with the food distribution system and also making sure our state government runs. Just the colonel.
It
See,
is
that last part doesn't really need to happen, though. We still have contentions about that.
It is funny that you should mention that.
Mention
Oh,
what?
no. And Sari looks
His
down at her
Grace.
outfit. Please don't tell me a dress for the responsibility.
His Grace is dark, and that does leave a lot to his council, which includes several of you, if my memory holds. The sheriff is escorting His Grace and doing whatever it is they feel like they need to do. What with that sinkhole and all.
What is it that they think they need to be doing just
Well-
on this little duo trip?
War.
See, I was thinking you were going to say that, and
A rather large amount of killing.
Finn just like kicks the fucking dirt. Just is mad.
And Alicia's gonna stand up and walk right over to him and just kind of, is Finnegan seated or is he standing?
He's standing, and Tay's kind of like doing weighted therapy against his leg, just being like, "Duh, calm the fuck down."
So Alicia is essentially going to kneel in front of Finn.
He's just like still and like looking down, so he can't really look away, and just like looks at her.
Oh, Madra,
I
am not a soldier. I
I'm-
am my father's daughter. An army cannot win with empty bellies. And that is where my position is.
Of course, but my position should. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you are a soldier. The individual that he trusted the most to remain and give me the advice and skills I would need.
Like 2 brain cells click. I suppose in his grace, his wisdom. So
You are the soldier His Grace chose to protect those things that are most valuable to him.
I'm good dog. I'm a good guard dog. Anyways, we got a circus. Don't worry about me throwing a tent. I'm sorry. He just kind of like folds his coat over a couple of times and is a little bit.
Lenka will go over and just put a hand on his shoulder and just kind of squeeze it lightly. She understands the frustration he's having right now.
Hawk looks up from like his curled up shrimp position and just gives a nod before just like looking forward over at Alicia again, just like waiting.
Alicia's just going to remain at the kneel, but turn slightly to address the entirety of the coterie. You are all his chosen. I will not lie and say that I approved of every choice that was made. But this group is who he chose to be what you all need to be for this city. Can you do that? I know you can.
Huh?
So I guess the actual
Just like I
question
told you,
is,
Yeah,
will you?
I just wanted to circle back. You didn't approve of us. Do you want to spill the tea on that one?
It was most likely me. You don't need to worry
I-
about the schematics of it or the specifics.
Is this really the
I
time?
mean,
I am happy to take over this
Well, I
conversation
mean-
after y'all return.
You're going to throw that information out there right before we go out somewhere. I mean, no, ma'am.
If we're gonna be going out thinking that you always like secretly hated us, I mean, I've always been a little bit of an annoying thorn in everyone's side, so I know understand me lot in life. So it could be me too. But if we're going off to the circus and we're never to return, how are we to know if you actually like us or not?
I fought a war. I assisted in fighting that war with 4 of the folks in this room.
Right,
I
so
know
we're
you.
good.
My father knew you. Even if we did not always see eye to eye, I feel like I can understand where you might be. Mentally, in the scheme of things. Though that is more Mix LeClaire's function than mine.
Right, she keeps trying to get me in her chair.
I do not know Mr. Castillo nor Mr. Mallory, though they have made quite an impression in the time they've been here.
Yeah, not a good one.
I don't hate any of you. You are just not necessarily the group I would have picked for myself.
That's fair.
Well, shall we bite the bullet and get going?
I know that there are several of you that don't want to do this. I need you too. If there is the slightest chance of any extra support from the Fey folks.
See if they can become allies with us in this.
In anything,
Sure.
you are all aware that I also serve as our seneschal.
Yes.
Do you know why?
I have a pretty good idea.
Sure, boss, and you get things done.
Right, but
'Cause
do you
the-
know why I have to hide behind that?
Your age, nepotism, sexism, just a bunch of isms.
I hate isms.
I have autism. So there's another ism there.
Oh, is that why you said that you like trains?
No, Zero. We just thought when the stork
Sorry.
was dropping you off, it accidentally dropped you over the tism tree and you hit all the branches on the way down by
Sorry,
accident.
I was making a joke in this dark time. I apologize.
And by accident, you mean they threw them like a cannonball.
It's good to laugh in the darkness.
Exactly.
It is. Keep doing that. Takes all kinds.
And as for the fair folk, he kind of looks over to Luke a little bit and kind of like twists the ring nervously. Well, they're watching for sure. They have a close eye on what's going to be happening tonight. I have a feeling.
I'm sure they are.
I think remember the basics. Deals mean things. Gifts are deals. The rules we know of the circus. Entrance has a cost, and the circus will take what it is owed.
Oh no, the entrance is free. It's the leaving that has a cost.
Just make sure
True.
you don't take nothing. As they said, deals can take many different forms. So just be careful about what you say. Be careful about accepting things. Yeah. Just be careful. He kind of holds out various pieces of iron if people want.
Lenka will kind of put a hand on top of his pile of iron and kind of push it down gently and hold up this little note she has with ugly scribbled notes on it.
Just says I do what I want.
No, actually, it does not. I don't think necessarily we should bring this. I would be the first one to want to do that, but for once, and don't be too alarmed by this, but I actually went to the library and talked and read things in books.
Who are you and what did you do with Lenka?
Kill me now. Anyway, so I wrote things down, and she wafts this like note, and like what you said, all these things are correct, and it's the leaving that costs something, but that something is gonna probably present itself in front of us or to us in ways we can't even imagine, and it's not necessarily like monetary, it's not necessarily physical, it could be like experiences, or people, or ourselves. It could be anything. Again, like I don't think we can comprehend what it's actually about. 'Cause we're not fucking fate. Sorry, Luke. And
Sorry,
was-
Luke.
I was recommended not bringing any iron because, they could see it as a kind of a threat. So I was gonna bring I was gonna wear fucking plate armor and stuff, but like, probably not a good idea. Anyway, I'll stop trying. I'm gonna stop pretending to be smart. Okay. And she stands like
Well,
You
behind
are
Cyrene.
smart. You did.
you all are
And
dressed to the
Siren will look
nines,
behind
so-
her. Like, Siren will purposefully scooch over so Lenka can have her moment and looking so proud. Like, that little fox gif I sent where it's the happy wiggles, that's Siren, basically.
And Lenka will just like kind of nervously pull out these little other very crumbled notes with her handwriting is really bad. It's like fourth grader. But she has these bunches of notes and kind of holds them out to people in case they want to take one. And it's just a copy of what she has on her own. Okay, I'll pretend I didn't do that. Anyway, and then she puts them away.
No, you did good.
Well,
It's always good to know your enemy.
learning is important.
And we have had our first hydration check.
Mouse.
So, gang, make sure we're drinking our water.
Water? Yep. Water.
Sure. I do have
That-
tea. That
Mm-mm.
has
Mhm.
cool, I'm sure.
Yep.
No, Alicia's spilling the tea.
Water.
Which Siren will
There's-
kind of look over at Dante.
There's
Over.
water in it.
Are you sure you're not Nosferatu, like on your cousin's side or something? With how you keep asking her all these things.
Well, that I guess I come from a time when people were a little more direct, and I feel like I've got enough of a working and experienced relationship that I can ask questions that are honest, I guess. But as far as
Oh, that's fair.
Nosferatu, I mean, there is this uncle twice removed. I think he was raised by wolves. He used to make moonshine in Appalachia. So
Wait, hold on. I might have known that one.
So he taught.
When and where in Appalachia? I was up in there for quite a stretch, and I knew a lot of moonshiners. Hold the heck on. Do what?
Well,
Yeah,
was
I know.
part
That
of
sounds
it
like a
in-
few I knew.
Kind
we
of like
might
looks deep into your eye, trying to see if he knows something familiar.
we might be kin.
Oh. Anyways,
Just be careful. Yeah, Jesus. Just be careful, everyone.
just
Oh,
I mean,
I'm
you're
nervous.
becoming a big boy.
I'm nervous.
Okay, so Dante has, this is out of character. Dante has lived a long time, but I don't think that he's had too much experience with the circus. So, in character, I mean, you tell us to watch out for deals, but I mean, I'm sure it's a lot more complex than that. Can you give me?
So, do you know how circuses work?
Yes, it's all about delusion. You're looking over here. There's always something going on. Yes.
Yes, that just keep that in mind when it comes to like if there's a simple like 3-ring toss or something, it's not going to be as simple as that, but just like if there are games, just keep your wits about you, or if there's like a mirror house, just make sure that you know who you are when you go in.
Yeah, and just like don't say thank you and don't accept anything, but you can acknowledge it. You can acknowledge it's there, but you don't accept it.
The name thing, is that a thing here?
Mm-hmm.
Do
Don't
they take your
Mhm.
name?
just make up a name. We should all make up like code names. Oh, we should make up code names. What should our names be?
You can't just go up to him and say, "You take my friend's
or
name
you
out
just
your mouth."
say, "You can call me."
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can call me.
I was
Don't.
gonna think it would be kind of cool if we had like.
I mean, I'm Eagle One. Finnegan has happened once in a dream. Uh,
Looks down to Tay.
Let's not
just
unpackage that one.
Zero,
Cyrene is
I'm gonna
evil
cover
too.
your. Cyrene is just gonna very gently cover his mouth.
Sorry,
Look,
I'm making
We're gonna
jokes.
stop there.
I'm making jokes to.
Look, I know since you started staying here, you've been using my Netflix account, but not everything needs to be a reference. I promise you.
I'm just trying to ignore the ringing. I apologize.
Do you want a new ring?
We also got to remember that there's much bigger things at stake here. Kind of looking pointedly towards Zero. We are back at war. We're heading towards this circus to make sure that they pass on and don't harm any of our younger members, and some of our members specifically. As well as there are certain people that have dealings and business to be done within. Which, if you need me to be your shadow or a distraction, and kind of like looks to Luke. Whatever you need.
Do you have your circus buddy?
That's actually a really important faking
I
thing
was-
that we should do.
I was gonna say that we should have a buddy system, or maybe stay in a group.
Being a group would limit us, especially when I know how much Mr. Mallory is looking forward to exploring.
All right.
Yeah, everyone pick a buddy, and I'll pick and I'll just go with whomever's left, I suppose.
We could split into teams.
We could.
I don't
split.
think it's a good idea that Cyrene and I are in a team because it could be used against us.
Then I suppose Cyrene and I can be a group.
Or is that a bad idea? Was that a bad idea? Oh no,
No,
I
I'm
think
that'd
the
be-
thinking
group.
myself.
I think the group should be Cyrene and myself, Luke and Finn, and Dante and Lenka. Is
Okay,
anyone opposed to that?
No objections?
that's fine.
And just
That
Makes
seems
sense.
flat.
Okay, so we'll do it that way. So that way, we have some connection to each other, but nothing that can be exploited.
as for the attractions, don't pay for nothing. Don't go into nothing. Be a tourist is my best suggestion. Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. And Finn always looks twitchy. Finn always looks a little bit nervous, but
And I mean, keep each other on track, I guess. If you see the other one getting distracted or getting, too into it, pull them out.
yeah, we'll get
All
this
right.
figured.
Let's get going. Are we going to be taking a van together? Or are we each going to take our own vehicle? Because I have my car parked in the lot.
Traveling together is probably a smart plan. I do not
Yeah.
think
Say
are
Mr.
going
Care is
to-
available.
I don't think we are going to be able to play off that we do not know each other. So no reason
Yeah.
to try and obfuscate it too much.
Before we go, we should probably. I'm getting an Uber Eats.
No,
should
good.
probably-
I was gonna see about placing a big group order.
Yeah.
These are good ideas.
Oh, I just got it because in case I get a little bit hungry at the. Oh my god! Where
The
are we going?
circus?
At the circus. Thank you. At the
Carnival?
circus.
Yeah.
Yes, well,
I have a little baggie
those-
to eat.
while eating and drinking food of the Fae is more of a mortal thing to worry about, feeding from them would be disastrous.
bad.
Bad.
I mean, from what I've in the past, it gave me it helped my anxiety. So
Oh
there was
no,
that.
no. The orders of magnitude difference between what flows in my veins and what flows in theirs.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why it's like going to Disney World. You pack your own food, so that way you don't pay exorbitant amount of money on fair food.
Yeah. You'd also notice Cyrene's just fiddling with the rosary that they wear, and their fangs are a little bit more out than usual. So they are also nodding, like, yes, getting a snacky.
Okay, so how many of us are getting snackies?
Yeah, Zeros.
3 of us? 1, 2,
I've
3?
already put in an order.
Same. Add a
Do you need an
coupon.
order? Oh, you have a coupon. I was just, the weirdest thing happened to the hospital, so I'm not getting it
Yeah.
from there. He kind of plays with his AirPods in his ears.
I don't think I have a coupon. Shame.
Yeah, honestly, I thought when I kind of heard the muffle boom, my first thought was, damn it, what are Finn, Alicia, and Rowan doing in that lab of theirs?
I wish it was a muffled boom.
I am told that we do not judge these things.
Seifer's been saying a lot
how's it
of
go? We
we
listen,
listen and we don't. See, yeah, that's the one.
We listen and we don't judge. Okay.
Which
No, we listen
takes
and
two
tell the
kind of
judge,
fun
which
and
is
just-
normally John or Alicia.
then just takes out his flip phone and sends a quick message.
Yeah. So yeah, once is his name Marvin? Morty? I can't remember his name.
Who are you trying to talk
Mitch.
about?
What are you referring to?
Mitch and Ernie.
Mitch. Yeah, him. Once he gets here. Sorry, my brain is still scrambled.
Explosions would do
So
that to you.
yeah. I had heightened. My ears. Oh boy, it was a time. Anyway, once he gets here, I'll get my food. We'll get our food, and then we can go.
I mean, you don't have to explain
Sure.
explosions to a few of us here.
I know.
how
I know. I know all of you have been in wartime domains before. I bet.
So,
No, I was just thinking that Dante and Finn are eventually going to buy an old abandoned area and start an explosion competition.
No explosions,
Ooh.
please.
it's like a shooting range, but better.
Are you sure you're a therapist? That's a wonderful idea.
I mean, that is therapy, isn't
Sometimes
it?
Oh my Dante! Explosion therapy!
Thank you.
For once, I
why,
think
why
that
do
is
you
a
think
really
down
bad
south they
idea.
just send pennies so many people?
You really get the bang for your buck.
We already got a slogan. See, it's all coming together, folks.
Zero has left the conversation and is waiting outside for his food.
I will leave you folks to it, and I'll see you before the night is over.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
So each of you
We're
contact the.
We're going to need to meet soon to figure out some things.
What things? You're muted again.
She'll wiggle her fingers.
Ceiling time.
Should work.
You mean ceiling time?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch to debrief with that.
Alrighty. I do have one tiny thing to pass on from my cousin, my uncle, the Lord Bridgerton. If she breaks the rules first, y'all breaking the rules back would not be a punishable offense.
What?
Those
to
of
know.
you that need to understand me. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh?
I'll leave
I think
y'all
this is
to
one
it.
of those. I think this is one of those things that happens because they fought a war together here.
Oh, probably.
Not for us.
No. Thank God it's not for us. All right. Let's go.
We all go.
Who's driving? Are we getting the funny guy? Or are we
can if we
getting
need. That was spectacular.
what is his name? I always forget.
Look, don't need a minute.
Harry Carey?
Mr. Carey.
Who?
It's Carey. It's
Ray.
Mr.
I broke
Carey.
your day. Oh no.
You got a lot of us there. But
Certainly got me.
Who wants to call
K.O.
Mr. Carey? Not Dante. Not Dante. I feel like if Dante calls him, that might be
Ooh, boy.
that might be a problem.
So, the strangest thing about Mr. Carey is that none of you ever seem to have to call him. The man just
Just
kind of
there.
appears when he's needed. And much like any other night, he can be seen bebopping through Powell House. Tonight, he has on a large set of headphones and is just walking through, dusting, polishing some things here and there. He doesn't really seem to pay much attention to anybody until he gets into the meeting room. Take off his headphones. You ever get that feeling up your spine like somebody just walked across your grave?
Often.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Mr. Carey?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
I'm pretty sure that I've done this before, but I'm just gonna give a little sniffy sniff, and with Bloodhound, he's kind. Like, he's mortal. He's
So, Bloodhound doesn't do that.
damn.
You would need Sense the Beast, which is an
Damn.
animalism power.
On my list.
Wait, but Bloodhound,
Uh,
what blood resonance does he have? Is
Yeah, what's
he
the resonance?
horny? Is he lazy? What's he?
I mean, if you want to give me a resolve and awareness and add your Bloodhound, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, so
Finnegan, find out if it's horny.
Christ. I just want to find out. A question before we do this: would we be able to have resonances of each other? Like, does that make sense? Like, if I was trying to sniff out Lenka's resonance.
No.
Okay.
You would be able to sniff out a resonance, but you would not be able to sniff out Lenka's resonance specifically with Bloodhound.
I'm not going to worry about this thing. I'm just
It's a whole
always suspicious.
different power. It's a whole
Which
different
is-
power
yeah.
to read the resonance on other kindred.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know what? I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. Give us a roll in the box of doom.
This is what John expected with his Ancilla, right? This is what he was planning.
Starting to see why Alicia might not approve of some of us.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I don't know what you mean.
Ooh.
We're the best of the best.
You wanna fix that, Dante, or do you want to let that
Mhm.
ride? Okay.
Yeah.
Why is it giving me the option to choose?
It does that, but you'll find that you won't actually be able to choose.
Oh, okay. Where
Like
is
even
my-
I can see that on my end, and it doesn't let me, even though I'm the administrator. Okay. Not the fixing I had in mind.
I was trying to push to 10, but it kept picking on ones.
Huh.
I don't know. Anyway, go ahead. I'll roll with it.
You know what? Why don't you roll that again? Just clean, fresh, like you're rolling it for the first time. Because
Sounds good.
the dice bot has been acting up a lot lately.
For the very first time.
I go, "Ah!"
Oh,
Good. Yeah.
This strange
Apparently we did
trouble.
not have
I'm just
enough
gonna-
time.
I've changed my mind. I'm selling you all to the circus.
Howdy.
There we go. That's much better.
Yeah.
Yes, you can, Dante, in fact, get a sanguine resonance off of
Nice.
Mr. Carey.
Man is horny.
A sanguine resonance can mean a
Please
lot
stop
of things.
saying that.
Can't wait to trade you into the carnival.
Do you want to get sold to the Circus Zero? Because I think that's how you get sold to the circus.
I'm bringing home a goldfish, and I'll be happy with the trade.
This is
I'm bringing home a corn chip. We're 0. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Luke's eating one
yeah,
of
no,
those,
I'm just
SpongeBob
imagining
ice
Cyrene
cream
now
bars.
giving a report to Islington. Yeah, Maddie survived, I survived. Oh, where's 0?
I died in the
Maddie
collapse.
survived.
Yeah,
I survived.
don't worry about it.
Maddie survived. I
Yeah, we're 0. Don't worry about 0. By the way, got a new goldfish.
before,
Unrelated.
before we head out, Finn will pull Luke a little bit aside and say, I don't fully knows what you'll be going after, but I'll be keeping an eye out. And then kind of switch to Gaelic and say, in a little bit more of a hushed tone, and then are we still keeping an eye out for that other thing? What the local courts might want.
Oh, I'm certain. We shared that news, but we will see how people react in the moment.
Quite a few things we're on the lookout for, I believe. Funny masks with faces.
We've got to pick a better secret language. Too many people know this language in this city.
We have to do it. Hey, you know Welsh? I think too many people know Welsh too, and I know Latin, and I know too many of the nerds know that.
Dante just fucking pops up. Hey guys.
How are we supposed to be rudely talking
Cyrene
about
will
you all
answer
in a
back
different
in
language if you all speak it?
Cyrene will answer in Welsh. Maybe ask everybody what languages they speak and go from there.
Eh.
Cleon.
Hey, what you guys say?
Why-
I don't understand a
why I
single word
went-
you guys are saying.
Why I went with
Why are
I
you
pull
guys
Luke
just
aside and speak in a hushed tone. That's why I kind of went with that.
That's too much heightened senses in this group, apparently.
We're
Everybody
just gonna
listening.
start. We're just gonna start spelling things around 0.
Treat? Treat? Treat?
No treat.
Christ.
No treat.
Treat?
No.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord.
See, this is why you got to spell things around him.
Ugh. I think it's time for our
everybody smiles
WALK.
We have to take him to the VET.
To be PUTDOWN.
Why are you spelling it FARN?
Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up. Hold on, wait.
Someone get Tay in here.
These are the prince's chosen men and women, and they bees. These are what the prince has chosen, the cream of the crop.
These are the Ancilla that the prince looked at and went, these ones.
These ones are mine. Yeah, specifically the dumbass guard dog that can't read. It's just like, I want this to protect
Let's
my
not go to
child.
Philly. It's a
Hey.
Philly place.
Maybe John does have a sense of humor.
Oh Lord.
I mean, that's why I'm here.
All right, to the circus. Let's
To the
go to
circus.
Go to our death.
Unfortunately, to the circus.
Oh boy.
I take it we
I
get our
mean,
noms on the way
first,
out. the
y'all
door.
need to get your food, right?
Yeah, we got a nom.
Yeah, we're like, this,
Yeah.
we're chuckle fucking around while we're waiting for fucking Uber Eats to show up.
And show up, Uber Eats does.
Praise God.
It turns out that after all the cackling, there has been an individual near the door this entire time listening to the laughter. He is a rather
Sorry.
slight individual with curly hair, and curled around his neck like a stole is a white ermine. Across his
Hey.
neck is a bluish purple scar. And now you can go.
Bluish purple sky.
Huh?
Interesting.
Finnegan, Cyrene, Lenka,
Yeah.
Dante. Y'all have seen these scars before. During the war, in a group of kindred known as the Silenced.
Yeah. Yeah.
PTSD.
Cyrene is gonna let Finn do the talking.
Goes up and grabs the blood bags and or whatever everyone gets. Kind of passes them off to Cyrene and looks back at him and says, "Cheers to you, lad. Let me know what I owe."
This individual is going to make a 0 with his hand. Like sign languagey.
Mm-hmm.
As in Finnegan owes 0.
Kind of places the hand over his heart and kind of nods in acceptance and says, "Well, I've texted out. Now you have my number at the very least."
He's
I
just
owe
going-
Mina, correct?
He's going to nod, just very emphatically.
Should we have gotten some to go in case, emergencies?
I have a bag for whomever needs it. It's for me, but if anyone else is worse off than I am, I'll gladly hand it off.
kind of same.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Never mind.
Mitch is just going to kind of look both ways and open up his jacket.
You want to buy a sundial?
What is the price?
Is it 1 mina? 1 mina.
Sure.
Serene will say, "I'll take another one then," and she'll hold up the bag of treats if your little friend wants some.
Dante would also hold out birdseed because he has Moonin with him.
This man is continually unspeaking. He is reacting to everything people say, but his mouth does not open and he
Yeah.
does not voice a sound.
There's some terrible things that happened before.
Well, thank you for the blood. I appreciate it. Thanks.
And the man makes his hands into wings and then into antenna
Yeah, about Zephyr.
and then passes Luke a book. Just a book. And then goes on about his day after giving Mr. Carey a clap on the shoulder and handing Mr. Carey what looks suspiciously like Vitae in a Gatorade bottle.
Finn is like on it. He's like,
Which, Mr. Carey will gratefully appreciate, and he'll sign thank you. And then he'll crack into his Gatorade bottle and chug that down.
I mean, it all makes sense, really.
Hawk leans over to Finnegan and goes, "We were told when we first met him that he is a ghoul. Why are you surprised by this?"
It's not necessarily surprising. It's just confirming theories.
It's not
Kinda
a
like
theory.
twitches there.
It's not. We were told straight up he's a ghoul. That's not a
I
theory.
have my own theories, boy.
Okay.
You
He
dare
was his daddy
question.
voice.
And as Mr. Carey smacks his lips and recaps the bottle, he looks at it and goes, "I sure don't know what's in this Vitae, but it certainly puts a little pep in my step."
Oh, that Vitae has cocaine in it. Oh no.
Wait.
These Gatorade Zeros are really getting on the marketing. I tell you what,
Uh,
getting all the demographics.
Oh.
So are we going?
yeah.
He will lead you all out to a rather inconspicuous panel van.
I'll go ahead and leave all of the iron behind on a little table. But kind
Zero.
of lean down and tie me shoes.
Zero puts the Ziploc baggie of blood in his sweater, in his little sweater, and just sits next to Cyrene, who is sipping from her juice box.
Luke will make a quick stop at his vehicle to bring over a different sword to leave in the van. Like if I need it, I want it closer by, and we leave the scourge blade in the van. But the walking sword is still going with. Yes, carrying iron is a threat, but Luke is very okay with it being a threat.
Fair enough. As you all clamber into the van. Mr. Carey starts the engine and begins driving. After a while, you start to see road signs for a Fox Chase Farms. But as you arrive at the location of this Fox Chase Farms, it is not a farm. It is a massive fairground. But it looks wrong. It appears to be a circus by all rights and merits. A casual glance you would see the big top, the midway, you would even see a large Ferris wheel. But the longer you look at it, the stranger it looks. The tents are tilted at an odd angle. The midway is not a straight line down the center. It kind of dog legs and jags in different directions. Even the Ferris wheel does not look perfectly round, nor does it seem to rotate smoothly. Everything about this circus seems as though it is a crude facsimile of a mortal circus. You see crowds of people who seem to just be walking up off of the street. You don't see any other vehicles. It is as though there is a pull drawing people in from the homes and small hamlets around the circus. And each and every person marches in single file order, almost as though they are stuck in a dream. But Mr. Carey parks the van and informs you all that he will be staying here in the van, should you need him. But that he is not going to be getting anywhere near that circus. I had a bad experience when I was a boy once. Dad got trampled to death by an elephant. He got better, but it still happened.
You lead an interesting life, Mr. Carey.
I'm sorry for your loss.
He got better.
You're a fucking
So-
idiot. You know that?
You are
Do
now
you have-
all...
Your circus buddy.
Do you have your circus buddy?
Dante walks over to Cyrene and nods affirmatively.
I'll march over to Luke.
Thanks.
Aren't we gonna be buddies, Dante? Or no?
I mean, I think one of the big things for so long as you twos were separated.
I'm down to party with any. I mean, we can go together. I think.
I don't care who I go with as long as it's not Serene. I'm sorry, Serene.
Oh, I'm with
But,
Cyrene. So.
In this case, it's a smart decision.
And perhaps wise to keep clanmates away. For the same reasons.
As much as I'd like to punch some people with Linka soon, I don't think that's as appropriate here.
Plus, we can make sure to keep the squishier ones safe.
Lenka,
Look
you
to
will be
Dante
taking
and
lead.
Lenka.
I will be taking what now?
Lead.
I mean, I assumed as much. Wait, of all of us? No. What?
No. Of us. I'm
Right. I mean,
just
yeah.
here.
Just if something does go wrong, be somewhat loud about it, I guess.
If we can even get to each other.
Oh,
Loud?
Dante looks over at Finn. They want the loud.
We can be loud.
Please,
Whatever-
Well-
please no bombs. Please no bombs.
Firecrackers are just as loud.
Just something to draw attention if there's a problem, so that we can come and find you.
And to be honest, it's got to be quite outstanding because we are in a circus.
Everybody, please come back out without any change.
Do your best.
Mm-hmm.
Don't accept anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In we go.
Cyrene will lean over and give Lenka just a little. Never mind.
A little what now? Sorry. She will stop if you lean over.
Cyrene's just gonna lean over, give Lenka a peck on the cheek. Yeah, and just say, "Don't go far,
Well, that's kind of the point.
and keep him safe."
I need to go far.
And she'll turn to Zero. You don't go wandering off, and I'm trusting you with something very important to me. And then walk over to Dante.
I had no intention of wandering off. And he presses play on his music on his AirPods and walks with Linka.
Lenka will lean over to Dante, kind of mimicking a little bit, like pushing up her chest a little bit. She's tiny, but she's trying. It's like I spent a lot of energy and time on her, so like keep her safe, or else. Anyway,
I'll bring her back to you.
great, thank you. Then she will kind of just like slip her arm around Ciro's arm and just kind of drag him in.
He's not the biggest fan of touch, but okay. He's just vibing.
To say Zero had a choice in that matter.
Yeah.
It's adorable when they think they have a choice.
Yeah, he's like, there's no point in me trying to stop it. I'm just gonna be uncomfortable about it.
And we'll kind of waltz up to Luke, shillelagh in hand, and kind of leave the rest of his weapons behind. He'll put like a pistol in the seat and kind of give him a nod. All right. Hey, we ready?
I think we're as prepared as we can be. Let's go learn how unprepared we are.
Storyteller, may I pop? I think it's potence.
Yeah, I'll give everybody an opportunity to, if they want to pop something before they head in, they are more than welcome to.
Last time he popped heightened senses, his eardrums blew, so he will not be doing that.
I'll just do Oblivion Sight and put on some sunglasses.
I'll have Eyes of the Beast up.
Just turn on my secret eyes. Which I'm sure is showing me lots of things in the fairy circus.
Cyrene. Yeah.
Should I do blood potency? Do you think that'll be helpful here?
Potency
Up
of
to you,
blood
dude.
is a ritual, right?
No, it's third dot blood sorcery.
Okay. I mean,
I
you
don't know if
could.
it's gonna be helpful here. I'm already at like 3 hunger, so I'm like,
I mean, you're welcome to try.
it makes you a better snack for Luke, but that's just a thing. I didn't say that.
Nah, I mean nah. He's already not happy that he's here, so he's not gonna make himself more delectable. He'll stay where he is at.
But okay. So if nobody else wants to, all right, Cyrene's gonna pop Sense the Unseen, which, yeah. Is there anybody else that wants to? We've got Luke popped his Special Eyes. Cyrene popped Sense the Unseen. We've got Dante popped Prowess. Anybody else popping anything before we head in?
Eyes of the Beast.
Eyes of the Beast.
Oblivion Sight.
Oblivion Sight.
Any extra ghosties around this place?
No.
Great.
All the souls are trapped within.
Unlike
Sorry.
the city of Philadelphia, you don't see any spirits.
Well, that's
within-
There should be
within the
one.
circus.
What about my little orb?
Where'd he go?
Oh yeah, that's still with you.
Is it reacting like weirdly to this?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Where's that spirit that we work so hard on? Where'd he go?
Who knows? So, as we all enter the circus, we take our place in the line. Everybody just very carefully, very slowly marches in. Once you are on the other side of the gate, the midway stretches out before you in its kind of crooked path. You see a variety of sights. You see individuals walking around with bunches of balloons, various inflatable novelties, bunches of cotton candy, popcorn. There's even a gentleman walking around with a large barrel on his back, dispensing drinks for folks as they walk about. But everybody, please give me a wits and awareness.
Hypervigilance come into play?
Yes, it does. So does paranoia.
Okay.
I don't have
Beautiful.
heightened senses up, so that's only 3.
Oh boy, Finnegan.
Damn, Finn!
Hey, Finnegan with the critical.
Jesus.
So once everybody has had a chance to roll, I will start at the bottom and work my way up. So very nice. Lenka and Zero. This circus is certainly made of circus. Other than the strange proportions and the thin yet ominous sounds of calliope music coming from the opposite end of the midway, this could easily be mistaken for kind of one of those like niche circuses. Let's see, we've got our 3s, which is just Cyrene. Cyrene, you don't notice much more than that. Though the people in your immediate vicinity they kind of seem to be on autopilot.
like a sleepwalking kind of fugue state or just like disassociated?
Yes.
Okay.
Glamour. It's a hell of a drug.
With our 4, Luke, with your special eyes, you notice that some of these vendors, their features, you notice everything else that I already mentioned, but you also notice that some of these vendors and the folks working the games, their faces shift almost imperceptibly. You can tell that they are, in fact, wearing glamours. But every
Makes sense.
so often you get a brief glimpse of the true face beneath. Dante, you get all of that. With your crit, you would see that there is an individual that is rapidly approaching your group. They do not look mortal in the general sense. They don't look like you. They don't look like the kind. You're not quite sure what they look like because you've never seen a creature like this before. There is an almost bark-like consistency to their skin. They move in a kind of jerking, stilted fashion as though they are a marionette on strings.
You're sending Pinocchio after me, aren't you?
And Finnegan, you can see the strings that seem to extend up into the air and evaporate a good 5 foot above this individual's head.
Oh, how grand.
And-
Dante would share this with everyone.
Finnegan, are you sharing this with the class as well?
It was more like nod at him and confirm. She's like, it's a puppet. Someone else holds the strings.
I hate this terribly. Just thought I'd put that out there.
I know this should be shocking, but we've seen a few things.
You have, in fact, seen some things. But, oh, strange figure, would you care to introduce yourself?
I can't wait.
Welcome and bienvenue. Welcome.
Okay, French.
Fremde treasure. Stranger.
It's actually German, Finnegan.
Eh.
Worse.
Ugh, the French, actually.
Evening there, Pinocchio.
No. The
What, kid?
usher. Willkommen. Bienvenue.
Hmm.
Hey. Hello.
Liebe Resteste.
Nah, not staying. Just for a visit. Passing through.
Oh. Pourquoi?
Finn will kind of just tap out with his shillelagh and like flick his fingers and flash the ring.
They would not send you. Maybe that one. twitching, looking at Luke Mallory. Maybe that one. We had one once. Had one. Stolen, alas.
The price paid, I've heard.
After the thievery.
Kind of turns back to the group and just like, that's why you don't take.
A lesson. A lesson. Are we learning lessons?
I mean, I wasn't planning on taking anything, but alright.
Is this a yes? Are we learning lessons?
Nope. We are here on separate. God, I have to watch my words so carefully.
Let's let the one int character do the talking.
It's the one with the most experience with the Fae, unfortunately. We are here of our own business. Lessons learned.
The one in, no, the two int.
Lessons learned previous.
Oh. Then the shade is experienced, then. Is it?
Wouldn't be sporting jewelry if I weren't.
Oh. Shall I escort you? There are so many things to see.
Looking directly at Finn like the ball's in your court, buddy.
Yep. Your generosity is known far and wide, but I'm sure there are many of your kind partisans that are here to partake and have far less experience than ours. That would need your guidance.
And the dryads split into 3.
And I'm assuming that the strings are all still connected.
Well, yes.
That part of Cabaret.
I was about to say, this is a new plot twist. I didn't see this magic trick happening. I think they talked about cutting someone in half, but I didn't think about thirds.
That's really the only part I've ever seen. This is your circus, after all.
Oh no! Oh no! The
not yours. Not of course. It is the ringmasters. We are, but visitors.
There is always ringmaster.
Always. I don't know if we have much of a choice here, gang.
No, I'm going to assume no.
Are we to be guests
Cyrene
then?
will just
Guests! It is our job to escort the guests. And all 3 of the dryads are speaking in unison.
Hate that. Fuck this.
Guests
Fuck.
with all that entails?
no. As an X-Men fan,
Guests with all that entails. There is none of us that can break that right, except for the ringmaster, of course. This domain is their domain. But from us, you'll have no trouble.
Just making sure rules of hospitality extend.
Oh, yes.
All right.
It turns to everyone else and you're just like, well, off we are.
Even if you cannot eat what we provide for hospitality. We had one once. Just one.
A
Hey.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. Just go. And the debt was paid, and so that should be forgotten.
Why would we forget one of our own?
Just kind of grips the shillelagh and like motions for them to lead the way.
Well, Ed, there are several. There is one group headed out with each prospective pair. One triad heading out with each group of y'all.
You sneaky, crafty motherfuckers.
There is a variety
Using my-
of things. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was like using my favorite musical against me on this, the day of my cat's quinceanera.
I'm not sorry. If I don't sing at least once an episode, is it really Philly by night?
That's fair. That's fair.
Still, there are all kinds of things to see as your dryads just kind of talk on. There is the big top, of course, the office where the ringmaster does their work, because there must always be one. There are burlesque shows. Mention is made of a petting zoo. A library, a store that sells various odds and ends. Is there anywhere in particular our groups would like to go?
I'm following Lenka, so if Lenka wants to go somewhere specific.
Lenka just starts, like, she looks over to the others before just starting to wander. She doesn't really have any particular direction or want to go somewhere. She just kind of looks around as she walks.
I guess I'm with the Wanderer. Great.
And if the little guy, if he like is trying to lead us somewhere, I'm probably gonna try to follow that.
The dryad seems perfectly happy to just point out the sights. And over here we have this. The petting zoo is over here. The burlesque show there.
You can also see things like Hall of Mirrors. There are advertisements for various freak shows, strongman, etc.
Yeah. Lenka just kind of nods with the description, just like acknowledging everything that is pointed out, and doesn't pick anywhere because she is not sure she's gonna like what's in there or that she's gonna be able to get out. So she just kind of looks.
The Punch and Judy show should begin soon. It's in an open area, just outdoor seating. Perhaps that?
What does it entail?
It's a puppet show.
You'd like that, huh?
Wherever you go, Lenka, I follow. So if you want to see a puppet show, we can go see a puppet show.
There is no entrance and therefore no entrance fee. Just open on the grounds like any of the bards.
I see. Lenka just heads in that direction.
All right. Off we go. I'm scared, guys.
You should be.
Dante looks over at Cyrene. Burlesque show?
Potentially. There are certain things that require additional tickets to enter.
Oh, the show hasn't started yet. We give people a backstage time to meet our crew. Alas, the aerialist is not as fine as our last one, but we make do.
The deeper each of you wander into the circus, the louder the calliope music becomes. But there is something, once again, not quite right. Every now and again, there is a sour note. There is a note held for a bit too long.
Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
But it seems as though the deeper you move into the circus, the more people are eventually torn away from whatever it is they are admiring, watching, and moving in throngs towards the big top. So we will go down through, and we will start with our first group. Is there anything specific that you want to check out before heading towards the big top?
Which group is our first group?
That would be Cyrene and Dante, I believe, or Cyrene and Finnegan. Who paired off?
Cyrene and Dante. Luke and Lee.
There we go.
Yeah.
I have to rearrange you on the screen so I know which group is which.
The ushers dancing around moved us.
No, I get it. Yeah.
But
Everything's a show game.
We'll start with Cyrene and Dante.
I'm more of a 50 Cent fan anyways. Sorry, had to throw in a pun in there.
Hey, it's very punny. I would defer because I just don't know, and I'm afraid to say go anywhere. Not afraid so much as like I don't want to be the reason we cause too much chaos. I mentioned the burlesque show simply because it might be something we could meet and see without interacting too much. But if Cyrene has other things, I am down to clown.
Cyrene, you want to go check out the burlesque?
Yeah, because how the usher put it is there's backstage time before the event starts, and the event is what you have to pay, correct? Is my understanding. Just making sure I, as a player, understand that correctly.
That is what was hinted at, yes.
Okay. Then yeah, she would nod. I mean, always good to, see performers in their element before they get up on stage.
Well, let's go. And he holds out his arm gentlemanly to escort.
She'll take it and kind of put the other hand on Arwen's the service vest handle, just to kind of like play up that, oh, I need help.
Okay.
I would probably leave Moonin on outside.
Excellent. So, go checking out the burlesque show. Finnegan and Luke, where are we headed first?
I am not sure that Luke can withstand the idea of the books that were mentioned. Meaning I could roll against it, but it just seems more like going in, giving into that seems more fitting at this point. So
I am here to be your eyes and to just keep an eye out. I'm at your, I follow your lead. And if possible, he'd probably leave Tay with Mr. Carey.
That's possible. Yeah, you can leave him in the van with Mr. Carey.
And he's just twitchy. He's just gripping his shillelagh and just looking around everywhere. Probably, are there more strings, or was it just on the dryads?
Just on the dryads.
Okay. Are they pointing towards the big top or just like straight up?
Straight up.
Lovely. Yeah, would just be a couple of paces behind. Might ask their usher, be like, you mentioned later on a big event under the big top.
Oh, yes. Yes. A big event. This is the ringmaster's first, you see.
And the admission price?
I imagine that would depend.
I figured as much.
You could talk to the ringmaster.
I have a feeling we'll be having words before too long.
They have been known to be generous in some of the showcases.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, yes.
That
Business has been booming.
Oh, that must be grand.
Oh, yes.
Anyways, to the books.
Books. That brings us to Hawk and Lenka.
Where are we dropping?
Well, we're going towards that
The puppets?
puppet thing.
Okay. Why
The
are you
Punch and
yelling?
Judy.
Sure.
Why are you yelling? Yeah.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
We have been going for a little while. So I think now is a good time to take a 10-minute break. Let everybody get stretched out, refill drinks, get some snackies, hit the bathroom, what have you. When we get back from our break, we will see what it is our Ancilla have found at this Midnight Circus. I will see you all back here in 10 minutes.
Woo.
Welcome back, friends. We trust that your break was useful and fulfilling. Many of us have taken the opportunity to refill our water bottles, get our stretch on, unshrimp from in front of our computers.
Who just
And we are going to-
unleashed? Who just
That was a
Which
water
is
bubble of
unleashed.
some kind.
But we're going to move back through our groups and tell you all what it is that you found in your events at the Midnight Circus. So we are going to start in reverse order. That means Hawk and Lenka.
Hey, bestie.
You arrive at the Punch and Judy show. And it is a small marionette box about the size of a television set in front of long wooden benches. Just, plain, no back benches. Would you all like to take a seat, or are you going to stand to watch this show?
Link is standing. That way she has the best view of what is happening around her.
Zero. Hawk is sitting, and he kind of lowers the music on his. Lowers the music on his AirPods and just kind of pulls his legs up to watch.
What you see can best be described as a two-puppet show. Now, Zero, you'd be aware of what a Punch and Judy show is. They were very popular in England when you were alive.
Yeah.
But these aren't the normal Punch and Judy puppets. You see one puppet is almost cartoonishly feminine in a pastel pink suit. The other, a tall, imposing masculine figure in a dark blue suit. The words that they speak to one another are... What languages do you speak, Hawk?
Ancient and modern Greek, Latin, Spanish, Italian, and obviously English as well.
Okay. So neither you nor Lenka would understand what they're saying to each other. Because they are, in fact, speaking in Welsh.
Of course they are.
But you do on occasion catch each one addressing the other puppet by name. The masculine figure, you find out, is called John. And the feminine figure is called Lydia. There is a series of several vignettes that they go through. Each one ends in one of the puppets being dispatched in a brutal fashion. But where you would normally smell the coppery metallic scent of blood, you smell this thickly sweet sap every time one of the puppets is injured in each of these vignettes. Each one more brutal than the last. Is there any insight that you would like to gather from this puppet show, either of you?
I don't know. Would an insight check work here? with body language.
I mean, you could do, say, a resolve and awareness.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Yeah, I guess I'll also
Okay.
do that. Yeah. Resolve and awareness.
Resolve and awareness from the both of you.
Can I blood surge?
You can always blood surge.
Not always.
Well, not always, but for the most part, yes, you can always blood surge.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. So there's not a lot that either of you can draw from the show itself. But you do notice that the usher is sitting front and center for the puppet show. Almost as though they are a child watching television on a Saturday morning. They are completely engrossed, occasionally wincing when one of the puppets is harmed. As the puppet show draws to a close, and the curtains on the puppet box draw together, the dryad simply sits there limp before being yanked into the sky by its strings and vanishing.
Huh.
The last
Clapping.
thing you hear from the dryad before it disappears is the slow, rhythmic, almost robotic clapping before its strings go slack and it's just lifted up into nothingness and disappearing.
God, that's a mood.
And the usher is clapping at the same robotic pace.
I relate to that.
Really?
I'm just waiting for my strings to be pulled.
There's a joke in there. Anyway.
Aren't we all? We're going to pause for a moment on the Punch and Judy show. And we are going to head over to Finnegan and Luke, who have entered a bookshop here on the grounds. Would either of you like to give me a resolve or a wits and awareness for this one? Wits and awareness.
Sure. Box of Doom.
We should probably fix that.
Might wanna.
So
might wanna fix that.
I'm gonna try and fix that.
Hey, you did what I would have done.
Ostensibly try and fix it, but also risk the chance that we just make it worse.
Yeah. We gotta try more.
Hey, I got a free willpower. I've now used it, but I had a free one.
So the two of you would find a a series of different books that could potentially be of interest to either of you. Luke, one of the tomes that you find is a book on the history and genealogy of the courts of the Fae. Finnegan, one of the books you find is a book on the court, specifically the court of the Banshee. Would either of you like to take these books?
Not a chance in bloody hell is Finnegan picking this book up. He looks at it, can scarcely read the cover. Sees
Oh
a
no,
pair
you
of-
could find that you can read this cover.
Oh, even more so. Oh, Finnegan's even more terrified.
It's like these words come easy.
I
Wait, Trent.
certainly can read witchcraft. He'll see like probably a pair of like green eyes on the cover and pick it up, but put it back and remind himself like it's a mantra.
In very big example of do what I say and not do what I do, Luke wants this book. So he's
Fair.
definitely picking it up to see if there is a listing for price. I have no hope that there will be something so simple as that, but
There is no barcode. There is no ISBN number. There is no price tag.
Oh, you reckon? There's no ISBN?
But there is, at the rear of the shop, a man behind a counter. He's a tall, thin man in a bright yellow suit. It's a
It's
book.
gonna-
How much could it cost? $10?
he's gonna pick up the book. He's gonna look at Finn and be like, "Don't tell the others." And he's walking towards the counter at the back.
Hey, I can lie. You're the one who can't.
Hopefully, they won't ask.
The tall, thin man behind the counter looks at you, Luke, smile on his face. Have you found everything you desired, son?
I think so.
Excellent. Oh, this is a fine book indeed. His fingers trace across the cover of it, almost reverently. This is the only book you desire, then?
Yes.
Very well.
Ooh. Luke has a hard time saying that. He doesn't have as many restrictions as someone like Seifert does or the other ones, but he's not good at lying. And saying that this is the only book he desires is real close to just a bald-faced lie. But he's restraining himself and not admitting to it, at least out loud.
He looks at you with a sly smile. Very well. But perhaps I could interest you in another. And he reaches under the table and lifts a small black book with gold leaf lettering. The title is simple. The Tale of Luke Mallory.
Okay, we all know I'm failing to not take this, right?
Finn just kind of comes up to behind Luke and just like places a gentle hand on his shoulder, just like, I just want to put a gentle reminder on like the circus buddy system. You good? Are you? Do I need to pull you? Is this one of those times, or are you good?
No, I think I'm okay. I know what deals I'm making, I think.
You'd know more than the rest of them.
Shall I wrap them both up for you, sir?
Yes, please.
This, he places a hand on the histories and genealogy of the courts of the Fae. I will require one happy memory. Your happiest memory.
It seems a fair price.
And he nods, and as he wraps it up in simple brown paper and ties a bow in twine, you find the happiest memory plucked from your mind, as though it never existed. You can't even remember what it was the man asked for, only that he asked for a price and you paid it. The second book, he places a hand on it. For this, I require a bond. Just one bond.
From myself?
Or if you have the bond of another you can offer, we would gratefully accept that as well.
I do not. I am only the master of myself, so bond will have to be with me then.
He nods. And this price is acceptable?
For the promise of what is in that, yes.
Very well. And he folds up the brown paper, and as he cinches down the bow of the twine, I want you to think of somebody that is close to you. Someone you may have called a dear friend, maybe a member of your family. And that person evaporates from your mind, disappears from your life, as though they never existed. He stacks the books on top of one another and slides them across the counter to you.
He will take those books.
What would be the going price for something like this? He kind of holds up the Court of the Banshee.
He looks at it, squints. Do you desire that volume?
Do you wish to depart with it?
I wish to part with all things here. After all, I am a businessman.
And so, list your price.
Love, son of the Isle. The cost of that book is love.
Drops it back on the table. I thought so. You could look. That was a player. That was a player. That was a player. That was. I instantly stabbed my nail into my thumb. Mouse. Oh wait, no. That was,
Oh,
his
buddy.
name was on the book.
His name was, in fact, on the book.
His name. I think I'm safe. Hold on.
Jesus.
I'm going through all of the possible scenarios in my mind.
Don't worry. You cannot give away what you don't own. You do not own my name. That would be for me to give away.
Apologies.
But no,
Boy, that was.
I think I will be. Well, we will see. The price has been paid.
Ooh. Heavy asking prices, this bookshop. Kind of just waves away at the bookkeeper.
The bookkeeper smiles and replies that I only charge what you're willing to pay. I will never extort an undue price from my customers.
That's how bartering works. You only part with what you're willing to part with.
Real quick, Luke. Which one of your parents was mortal?
His father, I think. Yes, his father.
What father?
Oh,
Yeah.
Rip.
I know what memory I did. I wasn't sure what person it was yet, but I know what memory it was.
You guys
And
have
you
parents?
can pop that memory in your chat if you'd like. Whenever you feel like it. But now that that transaction has concluded and the two of you exit the bookshop, we are going to pan over to the burlesque and Cyrene and Dante. The burlesque begins
Me.
fairly uneventfully. There is a large red-faced man in a red suit that starts with a little bit of crowd work, telling some jokes, things like that, introducing each of the dancers one by one. There is a nymph, another dryad, there's a centaur. There is even an individual who's they look as though they are a person, but they are covered in eyes with two great big white feathered wings, likewise covered in eyes. Almost as if they are a humanoid, biblically accurate angel. For the moment, we are going to take a quick second and we're going to do a rapid fire check-in with everybody. How are we doing? Excellent. Greens across the board. We'd love to see it.
We're a little blue, but
a little blue
yeah.
is understandable. That's completely understandable.
Finn's hackles are raised, but we don't have a color for that.
Yeah. Luke did just lose some happy parts of his life, so he's not doing as great. But that's obsession for you.
Yeah. Green for the game. I have a joke that won't be good for terms of service, so I'm biting my tongue about this new NPC we're meeting.
Excellent. We can't have brand risk Fennec fouling up the stream for us today.
Is there a Mr.
I kid.
NPC?
Be more afraid. Just be more afraid.
And I will whap you with the rosary hand too, so it's extra.
You're a Mr. Many Eyes.
As the show begins, each dancer takes the stage, and throughout a portion of their dance, they do make their way out into the audience. There is even a stage kitten that walks around with what looks to be a tip bucket. Would either of you like to look into the tip bucket?
Cyrene has sense the unseen going when it comes by, but she's not looking in.
Dante would. Sorry, I had a fur staring at me. It was weird. I think Dante would look in.
Okay. When you look in the bucket, you do not see dollar bills. You do not see change. You see what look to be tokens, almost like arcade tokens or subway tokens. But each token holds a different face.
Forget I wasn't pushed to talk. Would I notice any of the faces, like recognize them?
Give me a resolve and awareness, please. It is very clear to see that each of these tokens bears a face, and each face that you see is a member of the audience. So, a face that you see in the audience has a corresponding token in the bucket.
This worries Dante because he doesn't remember putting a coin into a tip bucket, and
there is not one there for you, and there is not one there for Cyrene.
I think my train of thought still tracks, though, that what are we giving up with the coin? Because he's listened enough to his buddies to know that there's everything's a price here. So, and they paused in front of us, correct?
Yep. They're not like the stage kitten isn't like shaking the bucket or like urging you, but they have paused to give you an opportunity to place a tip in the bucket if you so desire.
If it fits, it's. I look over at Cyrene and raise an eyebrow. And I look at the cat, and I'm just going to...
Cyrene's just going to...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. You first. You were in your middle of your thought.
No, you're good. I was just going to say, I assume, just because of where we're at, that the cat understands and maybe even can talk back. I'm going to ask, what's the cost?
The individual looks at you, kind of blinks their feline eyes, smiles sweetly. Only what you can afford to give.
That's city talk. I really want to see the show, Cyrene. Is it required to tip to watch the show?
Oh no, only to show gratitude to the dancers and performers.
I will hold my potential tip, until the end of the show.
And the kitten nods before moving off back through the crowd. You will occasionally see individuals reach into their pocket and drop what looks to be a coin from their hand into the bucket. But the show continues on. Each of the dancers performing their various numbers, moving through the crowd. Some folks are very into the show, and you find at the end of each of the dancers' numbers, at least one person is led backstage with a dancer. But as the final number completes, the stage kitten moves back around, offering the bucket to those who have not tipped yet. And she finds herself standing back in front of the two of you again.
Oh, of course they sent a little kitten. You know what? I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll pay it.
Okay. You reach into your pocket, and where once was an empty pocket, you find the cold metal of a coin in the folds of the fabric of your pocket. As you draw it out, do you look at it?
I do. I'm doing the whole gambit thing, rolling it between my fingers.
You would find that when you pull it out and look at it, it has the side profile of your face on it.
So he's continually looking at it, looks at Cyrene, and flicks it toward it into the bucket.
Okay. You will gain 2 stains.
Oof.
Are you both finished here at the burlesque?
I would say if the show's over, Cyrene is.
Dante
The show-
would too, yeah.
The show has concluded. Though you would find that as the two of you leave, most of the rest of the audience does not. They just continue sitting there. Of course, you two are the only kindred in attendance that you're aware of.
This is
Cyrene's just kind of looking around. Oh, go ahead.
no, yeah, same. I was just this is inquisitive. I don't know how we haven't perceived it before, but
Now, everybody else here looks mortal, except for the two of you. And you're the only ones that are leaving the burlesque.
Are there less people? Like, assuming when we came in, there was like, say, 1,000 people. Does it look like that is now slowly starting to to
There are
shrink
less
down?
because after each number, somebody from the audience was led backstage. So, like, there are less people here, but the people are not getting up to leave.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And she'll just look at Dante. And she'll gesture. Towards the big top. That's probably where everybody is gonna, meet up, right?
Congregate. Yes. Shall we?
Yeah. Let's
And
do
that-
it.
Go ahead.
As you all exit your respective attractions, the six of you meet back up in the midway and are once again greeted by your usher.
Do they like reform, or are they still three?
They were three. They have now reformed into a single individual.
Terrifying.
You enjoyed your time at our circus?
Your
Time-
hospitality has been great. Looks to everyone else and gives like a little, not an anxious look over, but like is like smiling really big and being like, mm-hmm.
A time has been had, yes.
It would be my honor to extend an invitation to the main event.
The heavy brain just. um. Shall we?
Of course, lead the way.
Okay.
This is why we are here.
You're muted. I can't hear you.
I know. I keep forgetting I have a
Ah.
button on here I could just press instead of like clicking on. Anyways, out of character clarification by the Dryad offering an invitation that still falls under the hospitality we previously received.
Affirmative.
Correct?
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Looking out though.
Yeah. Off we go.
As you are guided towards the big top, there is one final tent that catches each of your eyes. After all, it is almost impossible to walk past these mirrors and not see yourself reflected.
When I'm reflected,
No,
Yes, you are.
no.
okay.
Things
Lincoln
getting
stops.
ready to grab
Lincoln stops and
people.
looks. Lincoln
So-
has to. She stops and looks.
I'm also stopping and looking.
I have to. I'm sorry.
Hawk,
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
when you stop to look, you see yourself, though without the pale pallor of undeath. Next to your reflection stands a child, roughly 10 years old. And to your other side stands what can best be described as your ideal partner. What this mirror shows you is a life. Lenka, your reflection likewise shows you, without the pale pallor of death, without the black veins of oblivion, it shows you and Cyrene, pale and whole, in your homeland, standing in the sun. Luke, have you stopped to look in a mirror?
Yes.
What appeals to you more, being fully human or fully fey?
I don't know. His whole thing is trying to find his place. It's why he's made the choices he's made. It's why he's sought out the circus. So
It shows you surrounded by a family, the family of your choosing, welcomed, loved, having finally found a place to call your own. Not just welcomed, but fully embraced for everything you are. Finnegan, are you stopping to look at a mirror?
As soon as he sees the glint of fucking lots of mirrors, and he just is gripping tight and tries to look at. He hears 3 sets of footprints stop behind him, and he stops with them, but he keeps his head down and is just shaking his head. And he's just like, they say and show lies.
Give me a
It's not-
composure and resolve, buddy.
It's not real. Oh boy. Okay, composure and resolve. All right. Oh god, I don't know if I want a blood search for this.
God damn it.
You chose the pain.
I know what I did. I made a sad Irishman, okay?
Okay.
Oh,
Do you-
Finnegan, the pipes,
You
the
wanna leave
pipes
that
are
there?
calling.
Yeah. Makes sense that he tries but fails.
You try. But the siren's call of the mirror is too strong. And when you look in the mirror, you see yourself. Standing beside you is Maeve, pale and whole. Sifra and Colin. In the homeland, standing in front of a simple cottage. Tay giving horseback rides to a small child with flaming red hair and wide set green eyes.
He is like ripping into his clothing. He's just like trying to not move and just stay still. And like, I'll take damage if I have to from himself, just being like, I'm not going. It's not real. Like reminding himself to stay in this moment.
Cyrene, are you stopping to look at one of the mirrors?
I don't think she's stopping to look at the mirrors. I think when she sees that 4 of the coterie is now incapacitated, is gonna
Give
at
me-
least walk up to Lenka, just keeping eyes on her feet. Huh?
Give me a composure and resolve.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
Does this function in a way where I can add my fortitude with unswayable mind?
No.
Plus my true faith, since that gives me an ability to resist mindfuckery. Okay, just want to make sure.
This is playing on your deep-seated desire to see what it is that has incapacitated your crew.
Okay,
This is
gotcha.
it is
Understood.
almost as though your curiosity has been turned up.
I was a Tremere. It was already at 2,000, so you put it at 3,000 with the knowledge hungry. Understood.
You guys are in the single digit thousands?
Yeah.
You mean 20,000 is not normal?
No. I'm gonna fish.
Okay.
Because that is just rude. A 2 there with a 10 and
Oh, there you
5
go.
successes with a crit.
You do manage to keep your eyes on the ground. You manage to resist the allure of the
Okay.
mirrors. Lastly, but not leastly, Dante, are you willingly stopping to look at the mirror, or are you trying to fight it?
I think his curiosity would play in with his ignorance of the environment, and he doesn't know that mirrors are bad things. He knows technology is kind of a bad thing for him. So he would probably walk. What are you doing? And you walk over and look at what they're looking at.
As you look into the mirror, you see yourself pale, whole, mortal, without any of the baggage of this undead life, standing amongst friends and family that you lost to the mine. As if all of this, from the moment of your embrace on, was nothing more than just a bad dream. You are approached by a gentleman, short, thin, but his proportions ever so slightly wrong. He smiles at each one of you in turn. Ah, enjoying a taste of what I have to offer? If you would like, I can show you more inside. He gestures to the tent that stands behind the mirror.
What is the cost?
He smiles. No cost. If you wish to see, you may remain.
As always. Always.
Well, we didn't come here to not participate. I mean, how can we learn?
We do have the main event going on as well.
Finn, would you be able to pull me back if we go in too deep? I would like to be an adult for at least 5 minutes.
What's the cost of leaving?
His brow knits and he looks at you. Once folks get a taste of what life should be, they rarely ever wish to leave.
That's the catch then.
But if we would like to, we are free to leave if we so choose.
Free will is something all creatures possess.
Hawk looks at Cyrene and then at Luke. Like he's just looking at the group like he desperately wants to, but if everyone is telling him no, he's going to listen.
Cyrene isn't going to take their eyes off their feet. Just reach out and grab Lenka's hand if allowed and squeeze it tightly while speaking. We were given a task before we came. And if you go too far, there's places we can't follow.
The greatest of temptations are the ones we want the most.
I'm going to say this. Obviously, it's your free will. But you'd be putting us in a bind to not leave you behind. And
Yeah.
you're going in knowing that this is not real. It is an illusion.
Correct.
So you're threatening an illusion. You're threatening us. So just be aware. This is bigger than just a simple choice.
That is why if everyone says no, I will not go into it, but I do have every intention of coming back out. I don't intend to stay no matter how hard this cold is, but
Finn just starts laughing. It's what you intend, of course. I bet no one intended.
The world's burned on many good intentions.
I understand the desire. I understand the pull. But sometimes, in the pursuit of knowledge, the cost is too high. If you even want to take that glimpse.
for the first time, this isn't knowledge I want. It's comfort, but I understand, so I will refrain.
Very generous, Mirror Master. But we have business in the main tent.
The man nods and goes about, walks over to another group who has stopped to inspect the mirror a few feet from you.
Kind of puts a hand on Hawk and just gives it a rub.
You know, I would have named him Cedric.
Hey,
Cedric.
that's the one you're going with?
And the dryad continues leading you on towards the big top. Closer you draw, the louder the calliope music plays, the more distant and dreamy the individuals pouring into the tent seem to be. Yes,
Link is not moving.
Link is not moving.
She's still looking at it. She's barely been paying attention to what the others have been saying.
Okay. So the
She
group does
wants
take a
she
few
wants
steps
to
away.
leave. She wants to leave with them. She's not quite like she's like on the cusp. It's like there is someone in this image the others haven't heard about yet.
The others,
she
yeah.
misses very, very, very much.
Who is that other individual?
Well, that other individual is someone that looks awfully a lot like Lenka, but with longer hair, softer features.
I will say Cyrene turned to follow everybody, and then when she felt Lenka wasn't moving, we'll have stayed with her and just look at their hands. Hi.
Huh?
Remember what we promised? I don't know. Whatever you're looking at seems amazing and probably the best thing you could ever get, but it's... And she'll squeeze Lenka's hand. You can't touch it. Can't hold it. Can't do nothing but stare at it.
With a free hand, Lenka, as Cyrene says she can't touch it, she just kind of want to like prove, of course I can, and like puts a hand on her shoulder where the other individual is touching her shoulder in the mirror. And then there's nothing.
Oh no.
Oh, there is
While
something.
you are looking into the mirror,
Oh, no.
you feel the warmth of flesh beneath your hand that is not your own.
Well, in that case, she just puts her hand on the other hand and kind of squeezes it. And just whispers, I have to go find her.
You don't
When
need
we
to
get
go
out of
find
here,
her.
we can.
She's right there.
Can't leave her.
She's not here, Lenka. And I need you to trust me.
But she's right there.
All the times I've trusted you, Lenka, and you've kept me safe. I need you to trust me that that's what I'm doing here. I promise you. When
I
we get
can't
out of
trust
here.
you. You keep hiding things from me. You keep not telling me things. Why should I trust you then? I can see she's right here. She's right there. Can't you see her?
Dante
No.
would step between her and the mirror where she's looking.
Okay.
He's a pretty tall, big dude, so he'd block.
Is something happening other than Lenka just wanting to lean over?
And pressed into Cyrene's hand is the iron ring that Luke wears. It helps. It's the crossed sword one that he wears that is full on iron. So
She'll nod and make a note that when we get back, if we get back, there's going to be a boon in the ledger for Luke for this, and we'll press, like, slip the ring into the hand that she's holding Lenka's with and press their palms both against it.
Between the presence of the iron and Dante stepping in front of the mirror, you can no longer see or feel your sister's presence. Go ahead, Cyrene.
No, she's just gonna squeeze Lenka's hand tighter. I know there's things I haven't told you about my past and everything, and things you haven't told me either. We gotta work on, but I am not letting you go without a fight right now. And I want you to come back. So get your ass in gear, Lenka Blisk, and be the person I know you can be.
She just nods.
Yeah, Lenka, they want me to stay. How much do you think they want you to stay? Just think about that. At least 5 times as much as they want me to stay. You're pretty important, so.
The fuck I'm not. And she just kind of rips her hand out of Cyrene's and just kind of marches on towards that big tent they were going towards.
Okay.
Show them I'm not important. Start like the whole thing of monologue.
Okay, Deputy Lenka.
I'm definitely not important. Storms off to make herself the center of attention. Definitely not.
Exactly.
Definitely not.
Exactly.
Kind of grumbles a little bit and
So
follows.
as you all make your way towards the big top, and you enter into the tent, the show has not started yet, but we do have an individual that some of you will recognize, who is standing in the center of the tent, getting themselves warmed up. They are wearing a standard ringmaster outfit, red coat, jodhpurs, but they are also wearing what looks to be a long cloak of very shiny black feathers. It is time for you to meet the ringmaster. Oh, ringmaster.
Welcome, everyone. I hope you have been enjoying the Midnight Circus. I hope you've been exploring and enjoying your dreams and curiosities and your desires. There's so much here for you to enjoy. Please tell me, have you partaken in any of the offerings we have here?
A few.
Silent daggers just staring at Imelda.
A big grin will spread across Imelda's face. She just kind of twirls around to each of you. You all look so familiar.
Weird. Never met you before. Are you talking about the others?
I don't want to call history check.
Oh, this is the individual standing before you while they're dressed a little bit differently is, in fact, Melda Lavoie. You fought beside her in the war.
But we cannot remember her name.
You cannot remember her name.
Must have been part of the
Yeah.
the contractual agreement taken on
Creating
for
the game.
some of us.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the ringmaster. Here we enjoy, here we welcome. We don't have to worry about silly things like the cam. We don't have to worry about your wars. Here, we get to enjoy who and what we really are.
And what are we?
My dear, we are shadows, we are legends, we are monsters, we are poems, we are dreams of mortals and the breath of the night. Here, you could grow up, have a family.
Mm.
See who we are. It's interesting. Being as you are such a wonderful ringmaster, being the first of such a kind.
First of my kind? Well, I've always been one for change, and there needed to be a change. Like, perhaps, no longer running away. You could see Maeve again. But instead, every time you see those beautiful eyes, you run. You don't have to keep running. But we know who you are.
You know who you are. One who always thinks that they should be the one in control.
Obviously. She'll whirl her way over to Lenka. Your sister. You weren't wrong. She's here. You could help her. Do you really think we would stop you from being with her?
But she's not real.
You are a blood-sucking monster that is a tired Hollywood story.
Whoa.
Takes one to know one, ringmaster.
We're
I'm
using
just-
the hard B. Jeez.
If you want to point out things that aren't real, my dear, it's all just what you desire. She is here. You can touch her. You can save her.
And at this, Luke is going to softly, quietly interrupt with the words, "Your daughter sends her regards and wants me to tell you she's been studying from the books you left her."
The ringmaster will whirl around. Sifra.
Yes. Your daughter.
One you stole. The one you left.
The one I gave a chance. She is learning, and she is going to grow, it sounds like, into someone important.
She is her own.
That she is. And I'm proud of her. And she got her chance because of the circus, and because of me, and because she doesn't run.
Well, are you going to run if we ask for your aid?
Why would I run?
That
Because you always
is
do.
This is my home. Here you are. You have come to speak with me? Why would I run?
then you don't need to run. If you say that this is your home, we seem to be in a bit of a, I wouldn't say war, but conflict is on the horizon. Will you lend your aid? As you did apparently once before.
A war of what?
A war between things that seek for our extermination.
That has been all of time.
Yes, but it is found home in Philadelphia once more. Will you help
These-
us throw them out so we can go back to our sides of the world?
These sound like kindred problems that you all just really make up. Like, do you even try?
How long before they come for you and your family then?
They're welcome to come. They can watch our beautiful dancers. They can take a look at their dreams and their hopes.
They
We
won't do
welcome
that,
everyone
though.
here.
They won't do that, though. They'll come to your show. They'll gut all the dancers. They'll decapitate all of your salesmen. They'll smash all of your mirrors. Their hopes and dreams are for your death and destruction. And that's what they'll come find once they're done with us.
Zero. Can you give me a let's call it a charisma and persuasion, please.
Sure. Charisma and persuasion. Oh no.
How'd you do?
I'm a good liar. I ain't a good talker.
Well, as the old adage goes, I guess it's time to get good.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna blood surge. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay.
I will remind you that you are still at 3 hunger.
Yeah.
Keep
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's anything that can help me here. Okay, that's not... No strength of will. Can't use ingenue because I'm not trying to get out of trouble.
You're not
Nope.
in trouble yet.
If
I
you
can't...
have pretty though, you could add your
No!
pretty.
No!
Ah,
No!
shame that.
No!
I mean, he's pretty annoying.
Okay.
Hey.
No, not it. Not even a
I'm
pity die
guessing...
for the
I
joke.
guess... No. Hang,
'Cause
I'm
I do love Zero.
guessing...
That was just a joke.
I know. Everyone loves him. They love to rag on him. I'm guessing the third dot of the descendant of Goratrix isn't going to help me here, right? Please? God damn it! God, I got nothing! Okay. Let it rip.
Okay, so you
Fuck.
are now at hunger 4.
2 successes! I
Yo!
want to die!
Some of y'all are really rolling the
Ringmaster.
dice.
Is 2 successes enough, Ringmaster, to sway that hardened heart of yours?
Yeah, but what if I lie about it and I get then 8 dice?
Should have lied. I don't know what to tell you, but babe, should have lied. Wait, hold on, storyteller. What if I lied? Well, what if?
Yeah. What if?
You can.
Sorry. Using ethos apparently isn't gonna fucking help here.
No.
I would like to remind you that you are at a Fey circus.
Well, you see, the only one that has brought threats to my door is you. And honestly,
Oh, what have I done?
little boy,
Oh, God.
if you stay here, I can teach you so much better.
I'm not little.
Oh. Would that be through the Fae way? Would that be through the other ways? Or would it be through pain? Because, see, I was told you were an excellent teacher in that path and that you believed it would help fix all of this. And your daughter is doing a pretty good job of following, but yet, ain't you supposed to help tend the garden you plant instead of leaving it behind?
Oh, she doesn't tend. She manipulates. And once you're done with your use, cast off to the side.
At some point, the student needs to grow on their own, and my presence could only cause them harm.
No, aye.
I may be a manipulator, but I'm not blind.
So instead of
I also know how
so
to
instead
help
of
you grow.
sure.
Okay.
And
Help us grow.
yet your path says you grow through pain and whatnot. Yes, pain brings growth and encouragement, makes you stronger.
There are many ways to growth, but yes.
DM.
Then how are you growing by
Question.
sticking here?
Yes, Zero.
With all of this, all of these sounds and talkings, and Zero's history with the Bahari. This is Bahari talk, correct?
Oh, this is pretty sure this is pure Bahari propaganda.
Great, cool. As someone who was a babe in the Bahari, understood.
But Cyrene, Go ahead and give me we will call it a charisma and etiquette.
Could I argue charisma and a cult with my specialty in blood cult?
You could. It won't be successful, but you could.
He's yelling at Siri again. Okay, so charisma and etiquette. Sure, we'll try that. I have to ask.
What are we trying to out her as?
I don't know.
Yeah, like we were tasked with trying to out her.
The task that was given to us by the local Fae
was to out her.
Oust.
Oust her
out.
power, not
Eat.
oust
Okay.
her.
To get her
as a
out.
Bahari.
Oh, to get her out. Got it.
Yes. A replacement for the ringmaster. We have multiple different theories and methods of getting that done happening all in the same time.
Well, Ringmaster, if what they are saying is true, then
I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Okay.
Then hey, go ahead.
It is still not quite enough to break through to the ringmaster. Your etiquette is still, well, it needs some work. Your beast rankles because you were not perfect. You fell short of the Tremere ideal. And you will go up on hunger. Anyone else care to try to sway the ringmaster?
Oh God, let me see. What can I use?
I'll let other people try to sway, because what I'm...
No, do not sway your shillelagh.
Finn's not trying to sway something. Well, he is trying to sway her to do something.
God, what can I... God, what can I do? I've got no riz.
Be yourself, Zero. This is the one time we need you to be yourself.
Huh? What do you mean? I can't just info dump at her. It's not gonna help. So, Ringmaster, can I call you Ringmaster? What would you like? What would you like to be called? Wait, hold on. Stop. What would you like to be called?
The
Do I need
ringmaster,
to
of
get you a
course.
stool to kneel down? I gotta get this boy a stool to kneel on.
Okay, Ringmaster, all this talk about, the budding and flowers and making sure that what you have made comes to fruition, all that fun stuff, correct?
Of course.
But, so what I'm hearing is apparently you like control over everything, right? Like you like to control the situation, make sure that everything is correct and good.
No one else will do it properly.
Okay. If no one else will do it, then you know that your daughter is not going to be raised properly because no one else will do it. Right?
She doesn't need to be raised. She's already a legend in her own right.
Yeah,
She's
but you didn't do
already
that.
a force. I was part of it. I am not Sifra's only story. I simply saw that she had a story, took that story, and gave it the chance that it could.
That's leaving a lot of variables out of your control, isn't it?
just
Putting
as
it in
I
the
am
hands
not
of a man.
What are you trying to get at here?
You are putting it in the hands of a man to control exactly what she can do. You are leaving the control out of your own hands
Oh.
and leaving it to Finnegan, who's a man, leaving it to the prince, who is also a man. You
And
also
there's
leaving it to
Rowan.
Rowan, who is also a man as well. And none of them know anything that has to do with what the true nature of Lilith is.
Whatever you wanted for her, Ringmaster, it's not happening.
I was told to be myself, so I will be myself.
Not anymore.
Oh, Ringmaster. All this talk of leaving your protege's fate in the hands of men.
Goodness.
How does that make her feel?
it
Cyrene-
burns.
Cyrene's like, be yourself. And I went, understood.
Hang on.
Deep breaths.
Let's let the Ringmaster speak.
It burns. This would be the first thing that would seem like it actually gets to her. Everything around her just seems to get a little bit darker. The lights start to flicker a little bit. The shadows seem to start churning a little bit more.
Okay. Would you say that this is provoking a rage deep inside the Ringmaster?
Yes.
And again, we'll just.
I'm
take a
trying
step
I'm trying to get it. He said to
Is this
Did good.
would
did
this would you say this is enough to provoke a rage frenzy?
Mm.
good.
Not
Finnegan can
enough.
step up to help, maybe push over the line. If you see,
Okay.
are the lights are like visibly kind of like getting darker, and like there is a reaction to this.
Yes.
Oh, there is a visible reaction, yes.
Okay, kind of seeing as Finn will step forward and just chuckle. Just as you tried to use me as a tool to get ahead, you used her to get where you are. You never cared about her. And now she's under my care and my protection.
Oh, you sweet summer child. You weren't even a tool for me. You weren't even worth me trying to get control of. I was just curious of where you stood, and you failed.
And a sacrifice to be used, and a stubborn one at that, always stuck on your side, kept around. And now I'm teaching your girl how to be better than you.
You give yourself a whole lot of credit.
None.
might-
She's the
might-
one who deserves it all. I simply let her grow and flourish. You
She's-
seek to repress her. I let her grow.
You are just teaching her what a failure all men are.
Yes, but you see the thing is we are teaching her the ways of Cain. She will know nothing of Lilith ever.
She
As
already
long
does.
as she might, but it is very, very pushed down. She will never be able to speak of it ever again. In fact, from what I've heard, with all the men in power, it might be dangerous for her to speak of the true mother, the dog mother.
Are you, child, threatening Sifra?
No,
How are you to know if you trust us to keep an eye on her?
I do not trust you, and I never did.
I'm just saying, as a man, I have every intention of also taking advantage of Sifra.
That will inspire a rage frenzy
There we go.
Okay.
immediately.
So, let me see if I still have Imelda's old sheet. kicking around.
Just rushing in
I think
front
I might.
of Hawk. Dante or Finn, like Finn grabs Dante, just like, we're moving. we need to be the one to get hit. Muy importante.
Yeah, I wrote in the chat I was slowly moving as this conversation went where it was going. I'm like, yep, I know where this is going.
Muy importante that we are the ones to get hit.
I was like, oh, Bahari.
Yeah.
Twist. Twist.
Yeah, once Zero and Finn started, Serene wisely pivoted behind. Also, Gibby!
I mean, I don't want to get hit, but I'll
Hey.
get hit.
It's been great having you back. Finnegan hates your guts.
You know how hard it is to be a bitch to you all when I'm like, I love you all.
I don't even know who you are.
Love you so much.
I love you so much.
No,
and
no,
I'm
let us
so
have
glad
it.
that we can
Let
be
us have
bitches
it.
to each other.
I was just like, God, I gotta stab her.
Chili. Fuck me up.
Yeah, I was like, oh God, I have to be mean to Gibby. All right, here I'll be nice. I'll try and be nice. Oh no? Okay. Dagger. Twist. I was like,
Okay.
men.
You found the right button.
Yeah. God, it feels good to finally be able to put that Bahari background to use.
I was trying to lean into the motherly instinct for Seifer. It's like, nah, fuck man.
Soon as Zero knew that they were Bahari, he was like, men supremacy. If I do that, she'll get angry.
So, Imelda, how would you like to attack this insolent little whelp?
She is going to send a arm of shadow straight for his nuts.
Run.
Okay.
Damn shame.
So we're going to need the rouse for Arms of Armon.
Oh, the one time I made a cis character. No.
Is there a way to intercept said strike? I'm assuming not.
You want to get nut tapped?
Do you have celerity?
I don't believe Finn does.
Then no.
And Luke also isn't. No, he shouldn't. He's Meryl. I don't think there's anything that I could do.
Are we trying for just Finnegan and Dante to be hit, or
Any member
right.
of Sanctuary is what we're going for.
right?
Do you have celerity?
I do. I have rapid reflexes.
Rapid
You want
reflexes would give you enough to jump in the way of that.
You want to get hit?
All right. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Lenka's confused, just sidesteps in to get fucking nut tapped.
As she kind of said, it's just like Finn's also not really understanding.
Can I? Okay, this looks really cool in my head, so I don't know if I can do it. Could I just Arms of Armor on myself and just in front of me, getting hit, so they get hit first, letting the attack be less on me.
Oh, you want me to roll it? Okay.
Yeah, you go ahead and roll it out. I just wanted to pull up your sheet for funsies. Wanted to see if I still had it, and I do. But if you'd rather me roll it out, I can. It's not a problem. But
I just know that the point was to get her to hit one of us. So I did it.
All right.
you did.
We did it.
I did it.
We did it. Pomosimo.
And then, Lenka, you can also roll your Arms of Ahriman.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I need to find out where.
Zero
how
flat on his ass.
do
I did
that.
it.
But a moment.
Guys, be proud of me. I did what you asked me to. I was myself.
Oh shoot. I've lost where it is. I'm so... Oh dear.
It is loading slowly. Okay, what did you want me to roll?
Just a. We'll go strength and brawl with your Arms of Ahriman.
Okay.
Okay, I can't find where I need whatever it says I need to roll, but I need to rouse your Arms of Ahriman at least, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. So you're going to rouse, and then you're also going to give me a strength plus brawl.
All right.
Oh, does
You're using it to block the attack.
if you
I
guys
succeeded.
And you take a stain.
I do. Well, we know how that goes. It's gonna be fine. Do I include Oblivion at all in that roll?
You'll include your Arms of Ahriman.
So strength, brawl, and that. Math. Ooh. Better be good. God, what? Okay, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Fucking willpower here.
Nope, you won't need to.
Okay, it didn't change. Never mind. I wouldn't need to? Okay, sorry.
Nope, you didn't need to.
Well, can I take it back?
Yeah, we won't worry about that. Where did you roll in? Wow. No, Gibby wasn't sure how you were able to roll in an archived channel.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm lost.
Welcome back.
Okay, maybe you should roll. Just saying.
Yeah.
Gibby broke
Don't
the
worry.
laws of physics. Just
I was like, wait
Wow.
a second. They're not supposed to be able to roll in that.
Hi, welcome back, Ringmaster. Break it.
I got them mad skills.
Okay, so
I cast confusion.
you hurt me in the confusion. But Lenka, you are able to successfully block the Arms of Ahriman. You were able to block the attack. And while there is no damage that is exchanged between the two of you, a member of Sanctuary did attack another member of Sanctuary.
Finn reaches down into his. Was I able to do the thing with my boot?
Second. Yes, you were able to do the thing with your boot.
He reaches down and pulls out about like a yay long like iron nail and just rushes the ringmaster.
Okay. We'll do dexterity and athletics versus your strength and brawl. I'll roll that out since I have the sheet up now.
Just because it's only 1 dot more, I don't know. Could I argue melee instead of athletics?
No, you'll be doing strength and melee, I'll be doing dexterity and athletics.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
Can
Okay.
I? Hey, does anyone have a steak by chance? Dante, can I have a steak? Can one of you give me a steak?
Also,
Did my arms completely block the attack, by the way? Or
It did.
We're still okay, good.
Nope, completely blocked the attack.
Because as soon as I get a steak, I am rushing her as well.
I mean, Dante, what? As long as it doesn't disrupt the flow of the action, yeah, I would just like be like,
steak.
So, in the private chat, I would like each of you to put in your, is it? It's awareness and resolve. The full total of those dots, not rolling or anything like that. Just your awareness and your resolve.
okay.
Because now we're entering combat.
Oh, okay.
Just base dots, correct? No specialties.
Just base dots, no specialties.
You said awareness
Okay,
and
sorry,
resolve?
just want to make sure.
Awareness and resolve.
Okay. Cool. And in our private chat or in this private chat?
In this private chat.
Cool.
Oh, whoops. Boop.
And just for clarification's sake, did Dante give me the steak before or after combat was initiated?
Bear with me one moment. I need to
No,
have
you're
some
good.
clarification from my co-ST. The rats have brought in a steak.
Oh, did we get a redeem?
No. It was not redeemed. It was a joke.
Okay.
I'll
I
redeem
can,
it.
I can do a redeem. Package.
Yeah. I'll
Package.
redeem. Package.
Redeem. Package.
Yeah, look at how steak is spelled before you do that.
No, wait, hold on. Steak. If a rat shows
Hear
up
me
and
out.
gives me
I
a
could go for one of
goddamn
those.
steak, I'm going to punt the rat.
My eyelashes are attacking me.
Okay. So, yeah. The rats do appear, and they have, in fact, brought you a steak.
No.
S-T-A-K.
Okay. Wait. No, I'm. God damn it. Hold on. I'm also redeeming.
I was about to say that was just one redeem. Someone else can
Yeah,
redeem.
I redeemed it again. Give me the proper. And then a second rat. A second
then-
rat is at the building.
And then a second rat pops up. This one wearing a blue suit,
Hey, God bless.
bringing
God.
with it a package containing 2 ironwood knitting needles.
Those work.
It's sharp
It
and
works.
it's wood.
It works.
and it's ironwood.
A second rat has hit the
should-
building.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Them first.
Turn on
Also,
the
you
orb.
being the oldest one in the group, you should take up knitting.
No, I'm too busy playing on my Nintendo DS.
So you now you now have 2 ironwood knitting needles, which count as stakes. Also, Nico, you got lucky on that one, bud.
So if he's doing that, I would have just kept my steak.
I would have cried. Also, who wants the steak? Is it like rare? Is it meat? Like, is it cooked? Is it bloody?
Finnegan, I do need a roll
You-
from you.
You
for your,
just
your
see
stabby stab.
Arwen.
It's seasoned.
Yeah, just toss to Arwen.
Can I bludgeon? I didn't know if that was going to happen like in turn kind of thing.
What's up?
Can I blood search?
You're not gonna have enough time.
I'm upset, but it's fine. All right, you said strength and melee, I believe.
Yes.
I don't have any specialties, so that's gonna be 6. Stab. Ooh, the temptation.
Would you like to?
Do it.
I'm
Do it.
assuming you're not going to tell me if I succeed or not with that.
You would not succeed if you left it be.
I am. Yeah. Yeah, he's angry. She was saying shit. She said Maeve's name. Like and he still failed. So
Oh.
oh boy.
And it is not enough. As you lash out with your iron nail, you catch nothing but the thinnest of air. Now we are going to go in combat order. So first up would be Luke, because Luke has celerity.
What did Luke roll 6? Didn't Dante get 8?
Dante
Have 8?
and Luke both have 8, but Luke has celerity.
Oh, I thought Luke had 6. My bad.
You would notice, though, that as you are all preparing to get into combat, that there are several individuals who are currently filtering towards the main area that you're all in.
So, Luke would have activated blurred momentum as soon as the first punches were thrown. So, give you a rouse for that.
Do a wipe on the other branch. Oh my god. That's so cool.
I'm sorry.
Gibby, I think your mic is live.
Kids.
My daughter's picking pears from the tree outside.
Yeah, that was adorable.
Oh.
I'm so sorry that we're gonna have to kill your mom.
It's okay. It's a future Guru or Bahari in the making because of it.
There it is. No, that's not it either. Where is the frickin' ST rolling box?
Give me 1 second, I'll tag you in it.
I am so sorry. I can't find anything with my fingers right now. Thank you.
Question: did the attack completely remove, destroy the arms, or are they still there?
The Ringmaster's arms do fade. The Ringmaster is currently in the grips of a fury frenzy. So
What about Lenka's, the one she protected herself with?
Nope, those are fine.
Okay.
So for Luke's turn, he's looking a little bit hungrier. And he's there 1 second, and 1 second is gone with his sword upraised to strike the ringmaster, who's, clearly not looking. She's angry at the little guy.
Hi.
Do.
It's me. I'm the little guy.
And what do you want rolled for a defense? Oh, great, ST.
It's going to be a Dex and Athletics. So I'm going to roll that out.
Do.
So let's see what you got. All right, it is not enough. Ringmaster, you feel the blade bite cleanly into your arm.
She will growl. And is it stuck in her arm?
Nope.
Went through?
It didn't go all the way through, but there is a nice gash there.
She will throw out another arm at Luke.
Okay.
Trying to smack the blade out of his hand.
Okay.
This has... I just need to double check something real quick because I don't believe... I need to check I need to check the Fury Frenzies again.
Oh, yeah. I can't make called shots while in a Fury Frenzy. Then she'll just throw another arm out towards whatever hurt her.
And you're only able to use physical disciplines such as celerity, fortitude, and potence. So I don't believe we are able to use Oblivion at present because it's
No.
technically
There was a combination that was permitted.
That's right, with the potence.
Correct. The combination between the two, treating Arms of Ahriman like a physical stat, is allowed to be used in a Rage Frenzy.
I remember that call from season 1 now. Thank you. I appreciate that. So we will let you continue to use Arms of Ahriman. You're lashing out at Luke?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Let's pull that up. And that is strength, bone, and that. So we roll 6, 2, 2. Okay. So your it would be a dexterity and athletics plus your celerity.
Can you tell me what the attack roll is? Because if it's under a certain amount, it's just not going to hit.
4.
It's just not going to hit.
Okay. Yep. Ringmaster, you reach out and
Baby boy.
catch nothing but the thinnest of air. Which brings us to our next turn, which will be Dante. Or yeah.
All right. Dante would. He's been walking around with his octopus staff. He would swing that. It is iron tipped, though. I don't think it blessed iron out. I think that matters with a somber, but
It's going to be a strengthened melee.
that is, yeah, 6. Why?
Okay.
Can I use a willpower on that?
You can. So let's see what you got. All right. As you lash out at the ringmaster, you unable to catch anything. Your cane swings through open air.
That is it.
So that brings us to Finnegan.
Mouse. Ugh, Liberty. Sorry, my eye is just fucking causing me issues. Let me know, I suppose, how much I can do in a turn. But like seeing all of the people come in, Finn would want to say something before rushing to attack Imelda.
So you're going to continue to attack Imelda, is what you're saying?
But I'd like to also call out to the thugs approaching but not yet engaged. See if I can scare them off or some nonsense.
All right. Give me a
kind of call out and say, if you join this fight, you call down hell upon the circus.
You know what? Give me a strength and intimidation.
She did this. Strength and intimidation?
Yeah.
Baba boopin'. All right, not bad, not bad. Note. Inspire. Oh, nope. I'm not inspiring. I do have a leadership thing. Wait, no, I don't. No, it's the same.
No.
Never mind. And I'll just say, fuck all ya! And I'll just blood surge and I'll rush Imelda.
Well, that's so go ahead and give me a. Are we trying to grapple or are we trying to punch?
I'm trying to stab her again.
Okay. So strength and melee. I am
able
going
to
I'll let you have a blood surge on this one.
Woo!
While
get
you're
hungry.
you do get hungry here. While you're doing that, I'm going to load up Cyrene and see what Cyrene is going to do.
Yeah, I was trying to see what I could do. Because I don't really have. She's already in a frenzy.
And he's looking fairly hungry.
And I'm assuming that lethal body wouldn't do nothing against other kindred.
No.
Okay, figured as much.
Cyrene, do you have a plant by chance?
God
No!
damn it. I'm gonna reroll.
I'm sorry, I didn't bring Audrey 2 with me. Or Pamela, that's what we named her. I didn't bring Pamela with me.
But do you have like a blade of grass?
No, that's back at the Haven for when this is all done.
Okay, Finnegan. Yeah, you are. That stab is good.
Ah!
And instead of 4 points of superficial damage, you will be doing 2 points of aggravated damage because of the iron.
And so I kind of get up close and jabber like with that much, God, it's like in the chest or something. It just kind of growl out, "You don't get to say their names anymore, either of them."
Okay. So Cyrene, what are we going to be?
Sorry, I was just.
That Finnegan stabbing Imelda with that iron nail looked like it did more than it would have to a bog standard kindred.
Okay. So just to make sure I'm reading this right for Extinguish by Take. If Hunger 5, that means she can no longer rouse for anything. But
Correct.
the problem is that she's already in.
She's already in a
where she can't-
frenzy where she can only use physical disciplines. But if she gets to Hunger 5, she can't use any disciplines.
Okay,
She
then
can't
yeah.
rouse for anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Cyrene will just look at her and just wave the rosary covered hand, much like this, and try and do Extinguish by Take.
Right.
Which, because I'm under my bane, we will check. Suffer 2 dice penalty, its power. I go down to 8. No, go down to 9 still instead of. Wait, nah. Sorry, I'm doing math. Give me a second.
Yep.
You reckon there's plants or grass here and around?
This is hard packed earth that you're standing on. While we're doing this, Ringmaster, if there's any taunts that you want to give out, feel free.
Excellent.
Yeah, I just fucking stabbed you.
Godspeed, little guy, still in the back. Can't hurt me, I'm a little guy.
He's a little
Just
guy.
a little guy.
He's a little guy who insulted your womanhood, but otherwise, just a little guy.
I wouldn't have time to blood surge, would I?
No, your difficulty is going to be 4.
Okay. Difficulty 4. Okay. All right, and I'm at 6 after the minus, but still adding my power specialty with blood potency.
Surprise, surprise. Finn could be with Maeve, but instead he's here hitting women.
Never again.
Whoa.
I'll have to take out that second nail I got in my boot.
Whoa.
And technically, I'm not hitting
I'm
women.
gonna spend a willpower because
because stabbing women.
Okay. Go ahead and spend your willpower.
I think that's a very important clarification that divides me from a misogynist from a killer.
I'll excuse being a murderer, but I draw the line at misogynist.
You know what, Cyrene? Don't mark that willpower off. You received a willpower heal from our audience.
Aww.
Thank you. Okay. So that puts me. I went to 4. Okay. Sorry, I'm having to do math. Math is hard.
It's okay.
Math
The
is
boys
real
are too
hard.
busy taunting.
We really
Boys is
are.
right.
Mom's scolding us, and we're just like, "Fuck you."
Mom's like, go to your room, and we're like, we don't have a room.
I don't have a room. You've said multiple times that this is your house, and we don't have shit.
The friendship I didn't know we needed until today, Finnegan and Hawk.
Oh, goodness.
Oh!
Oh, that's
Oh,
them
snap.
was fighting words.
Kendall.
Oh, what happened? What happened?
I don't know
What?
whose turn it is anymore.
Oh,
It's currently your turn.
Okay, because that's all
okay.
I can do
I see.
really is yeah.
All right. So yeah, no, that's not enough. So now we are
Yeah.
moving on to. I believe next is Lenka.
Whoop, whoop.
Yes. Okay, so looking at this fuckery, Linka is just like, what the fuck to do? So I want to ask if rapid reflexes doesn't allow me to like activate a power and then like do like an action, does it?
Depends.
My goal
What do you-
was, yeah, my goal was to like wrap their arms around her, just kind of like hold her there, but like activate prowess to help with that.
I would say with rapid reflexes, you would be allowed to pop prowess because that's only a rouse check.
Yeah,
Then you
and
would
then
be able
just
to.
restrict her or like grapple her with the arms. You know, that was
Yeah.
kind of the idea. All right, if that's the case, I'm going to make a rouse. All right, well, you know, I
Okay.
get hungry. It's okay. I'm too hungry. And then for the grappling, it would be strength,
Be strength and brawl,
brawl,
and
oblivion,
your
potence.
arms of Armin.
Yeah, and potence as well.
And potence, yes.
Whew. Okay. What was that? That's numbers.
that is numbers.
That's a lot of numbers. Now, Dice, but please be nice to me, because like that would be nice.
You know, Linka, your sister's just out in that other tent.
Shame.
I don't understand that freaking language you're speaking. Whoa! 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 Oh yeah! Oh my god! Oh god!
What is
Oh,
low Discord?
pop goes the weasel. Jesus.
So
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
normally,
That's going in the Hall of Fame.
You
For
made
our
me wet.
audience,
Wait, hold on. Can
Do
you
you-
try and get another crit?
I'm we're just gonna pause for a moment. Lenka, do you wish to fish?
I mean,
You're at an
You
odd
do
number.
have- You do have 3 blank die that you can roll, and you're not in danger of messy critting.
are we ready?
Please. Okay, we got one more. We got to an even number. I'll take it.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Ringmaster, do you yield?
Can I really quickly describe what happens here?
You know what? Yes. While the ringmaster is deciding whether or not they're going to yield, I am. Tell me how you do it.
So Lenka is just like, she's kind of lost in this whole situation. She doesn't really understand what the point of this is. But she sees her friends like attacking and being attacked back, or like, this bitch is being real mad. And like, we gotta constrain that bitch and like give her at least like calm her fucking down so we can talk. Cause like, what the fuck is this about? So Lenka just does what she do best, and just her arms just kind of slither across the ground, just up her body, and just kind of envelop her. And like, kind of as like a constricting sheet of shadow, just like holding her in place. Like a very, very heavy weighted blanket.
So, ringmaster, there is no chance of you breaking out of this. Mostly because your roll to get out of this is like a 3 on a good day.
Damn.
So you've been wrapped up in Lenka's arms of Ahriman. The student truly has become the master, but the question is, do you yield?
Can she see that it's Lenka?
She can see that it's Lenka. It is in fact Lenka that has bested her. Someone who during the war showed so much promise, someone that people routinely ignored and looked down on, but someone that standing before you now tonight is showing just how strong, just how capable she is.
She will yield.
Lenka, you feel the fight leave the ringmaster. Are there terms that you wish to impart on the ringmaster? Because unfortunately, we are going to have to wrap this up. We do have some time constraints.
What kind of terms are we talking? What do you mean?
Leave and never come back.
Basically, yeah, like.
Okay.
Can Finn reach out to Blueberry with the ring?
Not here.
She just, just let it go.
The mantle.
She must, Lenka,
The cloak that she wears. The mantle.
How is the shadow wrapped around her?
Just
Almost
kind of enveloped
completely.
her. Yeah.
What
Yeah,
is exposed?
Like you can see her head.
Yeah.
Great. Finnegan takes out the other nail from his boot and rushes to stab her in the forehead.
Okay.
Hold on.
As you do, you feel a large hand seize your hand and hoist you in the air. You are staring face to face with the ogre strongman.
Can I not be heard?
You can.
Now you can.
Hello.
It may not change what was happening.
You were coming in
but
very,
the
very
time I couldn't be heard, Luke would have been yelling, "The mantle. She needs to give up the cloak. The mantle."
Yeah. Lenka, she has to, what Luke said, she has to give up being ringmaster.
All right.
Those are the terms.
Kind of lifted up by the scruff of his neck, Finnegan drops the nail, and he's just like, half a dozen, one of 6 of the other. Like, it would have remained the same. My way.
Yeah, you're currently like dangling by your fist because this ogre just kind of grabbed your hand and lifted you up. Like,
Lenka just looks over at the situation with Finnegan and like then looks over towards Luke, the others, back at the ringmaster. I think they're right. Let your mental go. That's the terms. Leave it.
Are
Relinquish
you
it.
sure? Because none of you sound like you have any idea of what you're doing.
Relinquish it back to those who it belongs to.
Often I don't know what
Thank
I'm
you, that was
doing,
what
but I
Siren was
know
saying.
to trust my friends here. And you need to do that, otherwise, and it squeezes her a little harder.
And kind
I
of
can
just
keep
Finnegan
this going.
wiggles.
And he can be let go. And so that's the terms. Let it go. Leave it. Well, it's all good.
It's a shame that you would turn your back on your sister like that, but okay.
I haven't turned my back on my sister ever.
One last
And-
dagger.
With that, are you releasing the ringmaster from your shadows?
Not until I get a for sure confirmation.
Okay. Ringmaster, are you in fact giving up the mantle?
I will give up the mantle.
Lenka, are you releasing the shadows?
Yeah.
Okay. As you release the shadows, the cloak that rests on the ringmaster's shoulders melts away with it, moving over to the strong man, creeping up his legs,
Let's
his
go.
back, spreading across his shoulders
Oh boy.
as a cloudiness lifts from the ogre's eyes,
Oh,
and he
boy.
sets Finnegan down on the ground.
Oh boy.
The bargain is struck
Oh boy.
for returning what is ours. You may have one favor of me. Make it count. And he hands you a small gold coin.
Ankles.
Yeah, he's set you on the ground and released you.
I still like the image of just
Just
They appreciate it.
And he looks over at the former ringmaster. I apologize for what I said. It wasn't true. She is a great woman.
I always trust a man for what he says. And I trust you're going to hurt her.
I can't even hurt a fly. I'll be real honest. You can ask these guys.
I know that you don't believe it, but there are many, myself and another man, that will ensure that no one
Yeah.
harms her.
Yeah, Rowan will put a fist through my chest if I so much as accidentally trip her. So,
I know you don't trust it, but it goes both ways, I guess.
Rowan is not the one you have to worry about.
He's a good lad.
Can we go now?
I don't know,
Please.
Ringmaster, are we free to leave?
Can we go? I want to
The-
go home.
the ringmaster looks at each of you. Looks at Imelda. Well, looks at the woman you once knew as Imelda.
Formerly known,
Lafayette.
the artist formerly known as.
the artist formerly known.
Madame Lafayette, you will stay with us until your contract is satisfied. The rest of you leave while you still have my generosity and hospitality.
Hawk is not.
Out the door.
No,
Out the
yeah,
door. Out
yeah.
the door.
Hawk is
Out the
not
door.
even like he's power walking. He's like, all right, let's go. I want to leave.
As you exit the big top,
Siren,
Real quick, sorry.
Go ahead.
Lenka just wants to like lean in towards former ringmaster and all that, and just say, I really hope we're gonna see each other again one day in better terms. And then she's gonna leave.
Lafayette, Madame Lafayette,
only-
any parting shots for our group?
Only that she now has a very dark obsession with castrating Hawk.
Yes. Yeah. Finnegan
Get in line!
scot free.
Get in line!
So, as you all leave the big top, what once was a long and meandering midway is now nothing more than a short, straight shot to the gate, as if the circus itself is urging you to leave as quickly as possible.
Goodbye, farewell, avidas and adieu.
Adieu to you and you and you.
Deuces.
And with that,
Yeah.
you will find yourselves back at the van in front of a very startled Mr. Carey. I thought you guys were going into the circus.
Yep. No, just to say, yep. Just get in the van. Get in the van. Get in the van.
When you re-enter the van, would someone like to look at the clock?
Yes, please.
Yeah, Lenka has her
Yes.
phone out.
Finnegan is just
minutes.
like tackling
2
Tay.
minutes?
2 minutes.
2 minutes have passed since you exited the van.
I
I
hate
can
the circus.
fable feckery.
I hate the circus so much.
And as you all mount up into the van and head back to Powell House, we are going to call this session of Philly by Night to a close. We will handle rolling for stains in our private chat there, Humble. But before we end the session, we're going to go around the table and we're going to introduce ourselves, starting with Cyrene. Tell us who you are and where we can find you.
Huh? Hi, I'm Fennecly Wilder. You can find me on most things at the Fennec Wolf. When I'm not running around on Philly going in our red string channel and trying to make sure all the chaos stays moderated.
Mhm.
Mr. Omadra, who are you and where can we find you?
Hello, hey, I'm Tristan, Tristan Kit Kat, and I am a ball of nerves and a emotionally compromised teenage girl. You cannot find me. Blah, da, blah, da, blah.
Hawk, who are you and where can we find you?
Hi, I'm Nico. You can find me at Touch a Goblin on anywhere I want to be found.
Mr. Dubois, who are you and where can we find you?
The Humble Spark on Discord. And I am Chemical Rabbit on Drive-Thru RPG and DM's Guild and itch.io where I write tabletop RPG stuff.
Excellent. Miss Blisk, who are you and where can we find you?
My name is Hannah. I'm from Denmark. Hello. You can usually find me under Bad Luck Jinx 3. But, you know, there's not much to see. Not even much.
My wonderful co-ST. Who are you and where can we find you?
Hello there. I am Gede. That is spelled GHEDEFX. If you want to find more about stuff I write, find me where the skies are blue. If you want to find cosplay content, find me at the Tube of You. And please come find me on TikTok if you are interested in the ravings and political leanings of a mad person. But tonight, I was also pretending to be Luke Mallory, who is, generally speaking, portrayed by our wonderful at Dumber at Dapper Zombie, like zombie, on Redbubble and TikTok.
And I am your faithful storyteller for the Ancilla table, Einar. You can find me where the skies are blue at instarsorbit.bsky.social, or you can find me on the TikTok at Einar_TTRPG. Thank you again so much for coming out. You can find us on all of our socials at Philly by Night. We will see you folks again this evening for our emissary table session. So we hope to see you all there. Have a great night. And remember, just because we play monsters doesn't mean we can't be the light in somebody's world. Have a great day.